Once again, that's a good delivery there. The dot ball start. That's once again very well played, and most importantly, I think that this kind of a start. Credit to the bowlers for the lengths that they have bowled. They've been brilliant with their lengths. That's a great shot. He's pulled it with authority, and that's the first maximum of the innings. A much needed shot, to relieve the pressure for the batter. And Hanumanta Raju, great shot. That in fact he's got a boundary first up, and this one sort of a little bit short and pulled it with good precision. And in fact, we'll get a maximum for it. Oh, that's once again just a little bit of width on offer, but then the batter was beaten there. Right, so 2.3 overs, 13 for 1. From this point, in the power play, after losing that initial wicket, yes, they've definitely played with some caution and played sensible cricket. I mean, that's very, very important. Sometimes, that in the white ball, there is some shine initially. That's once again very well played on the offside. Has he picked the gap this time? There's a chase for the fielder there. We'll get a couple of runs. Right, so as far as the white ball is concerned, so very, very important, to just remember that, yes, the white ball doesn't swing as much as the red ball does. So very, very important. In the initial few overs, just make use of it as the bowling side and try to get as much wickets as possible. Strike as early as possible. That's a brilliant shot. Just bouncing on the ball. And that would be, in fact, the second maximum of this innings. It was a great shot, wasn't it? Made it look very, very easy on the eye. But then definitely, that's not the easiest of shots to hit with a cricket ball. Right, so just getting some move on here. Once again, very well bowled. This time, yes, a slight bit of it on offer, but then I thought, definitely he's held the line perfectly. He smashed it straight down the ground for a quick single. Yes, they would get it. In fact, an overthrow there that might get to the boundary. No, there is a fielder there at long. In fact, a fine leg covering that ball. And so backing up is very very important. I mean, you can definitely save those extra runs if as a fielding unit your backing up is very good. I think that should do the job for as a fielding unit. And very important from, I mean, the new ball, I think it can be a double hit swat for both the teams. uh, as far as the bowling side Seasky Scoop Super Kings are concerned, just keep the ball right on length and make it as as useful as possible. But then he's pulled it really well, but there's protection there. They've slightly had the long on a little wider in position, so they'll just get a single. Right, so in fact, to be very honest, the two maximums and a boundary that has come up to this point, I definitely think that it has all of those shots have been really very good shots, and they haven't offered you know nothing. I mean, not many deliveries were loose, right? So not many loose deliveries that the Seasky Super Kings have bowled, because I think that outside off stump line up to this point has definitely worked. In fact, that particular line fetching a wicket for the Seasky Super Kings, so very very important that they just keep hold of that particular line and length, and ensure that I mean, do it as consistent as possible. So that's very important. That's a fine shot. He smashed it down the ground, but a very good stop at mid off. In fact, that's caught there, so a very good catch there. So we can say, as we can look at the replay, so good catch at mid off will ensure that they get their second wicket here. So just at the point when it looked like there was some kind of momentum shift towards GST, they have lost another wicket here. So end of 3.5 overs, 24 for 2 GST. He's played brilliantly once again, hitting it over the offside. So just ensuring that he clears the infield, so that once you clear the infield, there's no stopping the ball. So Vivek Raj getting his first boundary here, and in fact he's had a maximum, and he started really well here. 13 runs of 6 deliveries, and the field set being very interesting. That's a brilliant shot. He's hit it straight down the ground. Four, so 17 of 7 deliveries now, and he's making use of the power play here. So Vivek Raj is a brilliant player. I mean, has in fact represented play at one of the highest levels. So very important that he's batting really well here at a strike rate of 280. So I think he would definitely be that man who will create the impact as far as GST are concerned. That's very well played. Straight to mid off. So that's a dot ball to conclude the fifth over. A very good over as far as GST are concerned. In fact, 18 runs coming off it. Send of 5 overs, 43 for 2 GST. At the end of the fifth over mark, slow and steady here, GST. He's hit it really well. Oh, you said so. One, that's again a boundary. Very well played. So a boundary to continue. The domination. Very well played. That shot on the offside. That's a brilliant shot once again over the onside. In fact, that's one bounce into the boundary. So as we look at the replay here, they're ensuring that they're utilizing the power play here. That's very very important as far as the batting side are concerned. Just to ensure that get that get that few runs in the power play, get those boundaries in the power play, so that they can you can go through the middle overs without no much kind of a pressure. That's very well done. Once again, that's down the leg side and gone. So a much needed breakthrough. Not the greatest of deliveries there, but then the Seasky Super Kings have somehow found a way to strike here. So Vivek Raj, after a very good cameo, 36 runs of 13 deliveries, has to walk back here. And in fact, played at a strike rate of close to 300 and has to walk back here. And not the way they wanted to strike here, Seasky Super Kings, but then finally they've got the wicket. They would take it, in which way possible. So, end of 5.2 overs, 51 for 2 GST. That's driven straight to the fielder. To point. So they've got a good start here, courtesy the firing in the power play from both batters. So Vivek Raj playing a brilliant cameo, so that ensuring that his the team has somehow is playing at a very good run rate here. That's the most important thing, because in my opinion, I think from here, if they have to get to a very good score, I think somewhere around 170 to 180 would be a very good score, because to be very honest, in this particular game, or rather this particular wicket, if you maybe put it that way, if you bowl the right length, definitely it's going to benefit. So the bowlers, you're gonna get those rewards for your lengths. So I think that's the most important thing about this wicket. But then if you're, if you just miss your length rather, you're gonna get punished for runs. So very very important in that regard, that you have to keep the length and line perfect. That's once again well played. So to be very honest, V Rajesh, who's taken all the 3 wickets in this particular game, he's bowled that nagging length. In fact, he's been bowling an economy rate of 6 and picking up 3 wickets, been a huge asset for his team. So he's played it to the onside to long on for a single. So that will complete a very good over from Rajesh. Yes, I mean, got a couple of boundaries initially, but then got the last laugh getting a wicket, a very important wicket of Vivek Raj. So, end of the 6th over, GST are 52 for 3. So once again, that's a single. So the bowling side, yes, I mean, to be very honest, I've got 3 wickets. I think that that particular fall of wickets has ensured that they've stayed in the game. That's very very important as far as the Seasky Super Kings are concerned. But on the other hand, I think yes, the wickets column at is at 3 at this point. I think that is the only thing that would worry the GST side. But otherwise, they also have a very very good run rate at the moment, and very 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 much a safe run rate, I would say, because run rate at the moment is close to 9. So in that regard, a partnership is very much required. That's it, straight down the ground for a single to long on. Right, so the power play concluded. I think from this point, what GST have to do is, yes, they, as I've mentioned a few seconds back, the run rate is at the moment, I think it's all right. So from here, all they have to do is not lose any wickets. That's very very important. A beat of any kind. I mean, yes, you have capitalized the power play, courtesy of very good knock from Vivek Raj, but then from this point, you have to just play along, play those singles. Once again, that's a swing and a miss. So darting in the line length perfectly here. Selvakumar just conceding 2 runs and not giving any kind of a loose deliveries. So final delivery coming out this over. Just 2 runs given to this point, being a very good over. That's very well played and consolidated, blocked by the batter, Gurjit. So that ends a very successful seventh over for Seasky Super Kings. End of 7 overs, 54 for 3 GST. That's very well played. I think this is a very good strategy followed by the Sea Sky Super Kings, because very importantly, I think from here, because to be very honest, V Rajesh has bowled brilliantly. I mean, on to his fourth over, and I mean, one of the best strategies as far as T20 cricket is concerned. If your bowler is doing well, just complete his 4 overs. So that's what they are doing here, and that's doing him a lot of good. In fact, the keeper, couldn't gather that particular delivery, so called bice by the umpire. Yes, no bat involved on that occasion. Right. So to be very honest with you guys, and particularly, I think this particular over. I mean, 4 overs. If they can bowl out Rajesh. They've caught 3 wickets. He said it straight up in the air this time. Is there a chance? No, let's clear the fence. So a much needed 6 here. So they're ensuring that they're definitely keeping that run rate in control. Even at this point in time, it is pretty much close to 8 runs and over. So I think this is the right approach. I mean, just take care of the wickets column. Do not lose any wickets for, let's say, another 6 overs, 6 to 7 overs. If once again goes for a similar shot, but has he cleared the fence this time? Definitely. So that's a maximum there. That's a brilliant shot, as we can see in the replay. Stand and deliver. So 2 consecutive 6s, ensuring that they're off the pressure here. GST. So just a couple of hits. They can ensure that maybe one big over can definitely relieve the pressure, and more so. Yes, you can go for your shots. You can definitely accelerate at some point, but the aggression with some caution is very important. And if they can do that right, GST will definitely be on track. That's very well played. That's sensible cricket after a couple of 6s. A quick single goes with ensuring that not letting the bowler on top. In fact, in this particular over, 14 runs coming already, and a ball remaining is over. The run rate is definitely around that 8.6 mark. So final delivery of the 8th over. That's well defended. To end the 8th over, end of 8 overs, GST are 68 for 3. That's a fine shot over the offside. The right-hander hitting the left-arm spinner over covers. That's the best option that they can take, because more so, as far as the left-arm spinners are concerned, they would predominantly look to keep it on the offside, keep the ball on the offside. So if you're a batter who can smash the ball through extra covers, I think that would be a very good shot to tackle the left-arm spinner. So first up, they have done that, and in that regard, I think if we can do it, you can definitely put the pressure straight up on the left-arm spinner with two right-handers in. I think Seasky Super Kings have definitely got the left-arm spinner in. Once again, goes for the shot over the onside. Has he managed to clear the fence? Yes, he does. So a maximum followed by a boundary, and they're putting the pressure straight up on Selvakumar. In fact, he's come back in for his second over after his first over being a very, very economical one. Kaujit ensuring that he's taking on the left arm spinner and not letting the pressure build for his side, GST. So 10 runs have come of the first two balls in his over. Once again goes for the shot straight down the ground, and it's a boundary. There was definitely a chance there for the fielder, but the ball was too quick to get to the boundary. So in fact, this one turning out to be a very, very costly over. So as we can see the replay, he hit it straight down the ground, the best spot he can hit a shot on a cricket field. Right, so 14 runs coming off the first three balls here. That's very well bowled. So keep it on the off stump. That's very, very important. Once again, he hit it straight down the ground. Is there a chance? Straight to the fielder. Very good catch that. Very good running catch from the long off fielder. So Selvakumar getting the last laugh here, and in fact that's his first wicket. He's bowled really well. Bowled a very good first over. Went for a few runs in this over, but then has got the final laugh, as I mentioned. So 8.4 overs, 82 for 3 here. 82 for 3 at the end of 8.5 overs. The GST. That's where it played on the onside for a single. So as we have spoken, from this point, nearly 11 overs remain, and very important, they need to take care of the wickets in hand and play a game with aggression that is mixed with some caution. So end of the ninth over, 83 for 4 GST. So that's a dot ball to start the 10th over. So we are nearly approaching the halfway mark here. That's very well played, but then straight to the fielder. So I mean, one good thing that the GST batters have done is that they have ensured that they have played small cameos in the middle. That has taken them to a very good run rate, straight to deep mid wicket for a single. Yeah, so very important as far as GST are concerned. They have to make sure that they don't lose any wickets, because the current run rate is just above the 9 run mark. So that's a very good shot. In fact, that's a maximum there. So what the GST are just telling here is that any kind of loose deliveries, they are not going to let them go easy. So as we can see the replay there, a full toss delivery, and utilized it to perfection, the batter. So all the batters are playing with very good intent here as far as GST are concerned. So that would be a very important thing for them. That's the first maximum there for Prabhakaran, that particular shot. So yes, as I mentioned, a boundary or a maximum every over, and along with a few singles, just keep rotating the strike. So from this point, that should take GST to a very good score. But then I think once again an appeal there for caught behind from the bowler Arun Kumar. Yes, despite that maximum has just conceded 7 runs of this over. Can he make this a pretty decent over? That final delivery once again goes short, but just takes the outside edge. Might get a couple of runs. Indeed, the ball gets to the boundary. So 11 runs coming of this over, and a very successful over with a boundary and a maximum. This one for GST. So end of the 10th over mark, and in fact we are at the halfway stage. 94 for 4 GST. That's very well driven for a single. So I think from this point, all the CSK Super Kings need to do is just get those wickets. I mean, they're gonna bat the way as they're doing at the moment, as far as GST are concerned. So gonna make use of the loose deliveries. So from this point, I think definitely just play 5 to 6 overs without losing any wickets, because the reason I'm emphasizing on the wickets in hand. In fact, that's a white four whites there, and very important that they don't concede runs in extras here, because that would straight away take the pressure off the batter. And I think what this has done is what this start. I mean, at this midway point, the score at the midway point is close to 100 runs. Yes, 101 at the end of 10.1 overs. And with the 9.5 overs that remain from this point, I think the batting side, if they can get those singles and doubles, and maybe, yeah, as I've told you initially, that occasional boundary for every over, or rather that one big over in the middle, right? So that's very important to ensure that. It's very very important that they have to play that kind of a cricket, that kind of an approach from here should take them to a very very comfortable score of, let's say, 180 190. Because if your bowlers are going to keep the lengths tight and right, I think 180 is very much defendable on this particular surface. He's hit it really well, but then there's protection there. That's good fielding there. Moving to his right, the fielder there. So this partnership is very very important at this point. Once again, that's very well played, because for a single, because in the T20 format normally, let's say there are three phases. The power play overs, that is 1 to 6, and the middle over 7 to 15, and the last 5 overs 16 to 20. So if they can play it that way, it would be very very useful for the batting side GST. So that concludes the 11th over, 105 for 4 GST. This time he's tried to pick it over the offside, but then eventually lost his wicket. So that's another wicket. So another batter bites the dust. So 5 down at this point. GST. Once again, they're losing wickets. So that would not help their cause. It's very very important that they complete their 20 overs, because even at this point, if they can complete their 20 overs, they can get to a very good score. That's it, straight down the ground for a single to long on. So very important. I mean, they have to play their 20 overs here. I think because that run rate is really good. Current run rate is very good as far as the batting side GST are concerned. So They have to ensure that they play all their 20 overs, because if they can play that 20 overs with the run rate and the intent that they are showing, they can definitely get to 180. But I think the Seasky Super Kings are getting those wickets, so that's very very important in their regard. So Gautam has got off the mark. So 109 for 5. We are in, the final ball in the 12th over to come. That's once again hit straight to the bowler. So that's a dot ball to complete the 12th over. End of 12 overs. 109 for 5 GST. That's well played for a quick single on the onside. Once again, that's an appeal there. So just play along. That's very very important, because another 46 deliveries to go. If you can even play three, let's say 3 to 4 overs from here, and in the back end, in the death overs, the last 3 to 4 overs, they can back yourself to get around 40 runs. But for that particular backing, you need at least a few wickets in hand. You need at least 5 wickets in hand, because only if you can have those wickets at the back end, the batters can have the freedom to go for their shots. So that's very very important. That's why I've been stressing a lot and emphasizing a lot on those wickets in hand, because I think only that column would worry GST at the moment. That's a very good running between the wickets. So in fact, a few couple of runs coming their way. GST in the past 2 overs. Credit to Gautam and Murali for brilliant running between the wickets. So final delivery of the 13th over. Just rotating the strike and playing around here. So that will be a single to long off to end the over. End of 13 overs. 114 for 5 GST. He's hit it to straight down the ground. In fact, he'll get a boundary for that. So boundary after a couple of overs, and they've caught the much needed boundary in this over. So from this point, I think all the 5 wickets that they have lost. In fact, let's say 3 out of 4 wickets that they have lost, 3 to 4 wickets. They have actually, even after those runs coming off that particular over, they've gone and taken that risk. So eventually, by the batters, in that way they've lost their wickets. So very very important that they have to ensure that yes, if they have caught that boundary, ensure that you play those singles, you rotate strike. So I mean, in no time you'll get 9 runs on over. So that's the easiest way, in my opinion, that you can get to 9 runs on over. So if you can at least play, take this approach till the, let's say, 16th or 17th over, uh, get a score close to 140 to 150. Let's say you're somewhere at 145 at the end of the 17th over mark, right? So from there on, if you back yourself to get to, let's say, 30 to 40 runs towards the back end, you can definitely get to 180 odds. So that would be a very good strategy. So we have wickets in hand, and you'll get loose deliveries like those, which you can convert it into a boundary. So a couple of boundary coming off this over, and in these kind of loose deliveries, you can even punish them, and in turn, you can get to a very good score. And Seasky Super Kings, I think, even at this point, they would back themselves to get a couple of wickets. Just toss the ball up, let the batter maybe try, let them hit over that mid wicket region, and more importantly, so you have both long on and long off also in position. So if you can let the batter go for the shots over the onside, that would be a good option to get their wicket. In fact, that's a quick single to the onside. So, so that'll end the 14th over, 124 for 5 GST. So that's a single on the bounce to long on. That's pulled, very well pulled. So the fielder covers good ground there, just a single. I think they're taking the right approach here. Let's say the perfect approach, because at the 15th over mark, their run rate is definitely around 9 and over. I mean, just moving around that rate. So very very important. Once again, this one down the leg side. So I think Seasky Super Kings, although if they don't get wickets, even though they don't get those wickets, they can avoid bowling those extras. If they can avoid bowling those extras, that would be very useful, because that's gone. So a very good catch behind the wickets by the wicketkeeper there. So as we were speaking, that the wickets column has to be kept in mind. They've lost another wicket here. So 6 down. So 6 down at the moment here. The GST end of 14.5 over, 14.4 overs. GST are 128 for 6. just 3 runs. In fact, 4 runs and a wicket coming out this over. 128 for 6. The final delivery was 15th over, so that's very well left by the batter. So that concludes a very good over, a very good 15th over for the Seasky Super Kings. They've got a wicket and just 4 runs coming off it. And 15 overs, 128 for 6, the GST. That's cut really well, but a brilliant stop there. They go for a quick single, but for a second it looked like there was some kind of a miscommunication there. So at this point in time, the worst thing that can happen to GST is a run out. So ensure that just keep your calls right. That's a full toss ball. He hits it straight down the ground, but then there's protection there at long off. They'll just get a single. So with another 4.4 overs to go, 28 runs to go, 28 deliveries in fact. I think 170 to 180 a mere possibility from here. But for that, someone like Murali, who has got 17 runs, and I would say the settled batter at one end, he's got a boundary to his name, so he has to play along for a while. They'll steal a quick bye there. Yes, bye signal indeed by the umpire. He's hit this over the offside. Two fielders chasing the ball, but then the ball wins the race, gets to the boundary. So as we can see the replay here, looking to go over the covers. That's a very good shot, and he executed it really well, more importantly. So he'll get a boundary. That's once again played straight down the ground for a single to long on. So Prashant Kumar is on strike now. Yet to get off the mark, has faced 4 deliveries. So a dot ball will conclude the 16th over, 135 for 6 at the end of 16 overs. GST. That's a brilliant shot. In fact, that's a boundary there. So as we can see the replay there, went over the country region. That was a brilliant shot. In fact, one bounce into the rope, so that's a boundary. So finally they get a boundary. So from this point, at least for this particular over, just played along the ground. Once again goes for the attacking shot. He's picked the gap there and will get another boundary. Consecutive boundaries here for Murali, helping his side get to a very decent score here. 145 for 6 at the end of 16.2 overs. And with another 3.4 overs to go, another 22 deliveries. Let's say, what would be an ideal target? Oh, that just kept low. Maybe the batter could have played forward. Just kept low for a second there. That's cut really well. That's cut very well for a single to sweep a cover. So 11 runs coming to this over. In fact, 11 runs, and he hit it straight down on the ground to long on. In fact, the first ball after that maximum, and a boundary followed by a maximum, and 12 runs have come off the first 5 deliveries in this over. And can he end this over well here? The bowler Selva Kumar, a single to conclude a very good over for GST. 30 runs coming off it. End of 17 overs, 148 for 6 GST. So 18th over to start at this point, and in my opinion, I think 30 runs from here. Another 30 runs would do a lot of good. He smashed it straight down the run and bisected both the fielders there. The mid wicket and the long on fielder, straight away bisecting them. So a boundary to start the 18th over. The best start that GST could get. That takes them to their 150. So 152 for 6, 17.1 overs here. Oh, this time smart bowling, clever bowling. Just dragging the batter outside the off stump. So Murli has to ensure that out of these 16 deliveries that remain, 2.4 overs that remain, he has to take most of the strike. But then this one just going on the bounce to the fielder. For a second, looked like it would carry, but it didn't carry in the end. So a single coming in. So 7 runs coming in the first. In fact, 5 runs coming in the first 3 balls, and that's a very good ball. So as we have mentioned, Murli taking a majority of strike here because he's watching the ball well. He's a set batter at the other end, and that's very well done. Gives a single to the set batter. Here, Prashant Kumar. So the final delivery of the 18th over coming in, been a pretty decent over for the Seasky Super Kings at this point in time. In the 18th over, just 7 runs coming off it. So a very successful over from Ella Porco. Completes his spell 4 overs, 1 for 27. So end of 18 overs, 155 for 6 GST. So that's a single there on the offside. So 156 at the moment, and they have to play along at least another 24 runs of the last 2 overs. A couple of boundaries and a maximum could help them. So that's a stumping there. They've got the 7th wicket there. Uh, Prashant Kumar had no other go. Had to go for the shot, give a single to the set batter, and eventually has also lost his wicket to a stumping here. So 156 for 7 here at the end of 18.2 overs GST. That's a dot ball there. A couple of dot balls. This over being a very very good one. Conceding no runs of the first 4 deliveries. Been an excellent over. So coming in for the 5th delivery, pulls it over the onside for a quick single. So the set batter would be on strike for the final delivery of the penultimate over. That would conclude the over. Yes, yes, that concludes the over. So end of 19 overs, 157 for 7 GST. So that's a dot ball to start the first over of the final over. First delivery of the final over. So the dot ball to start. So a quick single. So morally, the set batter hasn't got strike for a long time now. Has been, very very important. He plays all the four deliveries here. In fact, the previous over ensuring that definitely just 2 runs and a wicket coming off the penultimate over, the most important over in a T20 match, and Selva Kumar bowling that over really well for Seasky Super Kings. I think that particular over has definitely got them back into this match. Has definitely has to be the difference between 180 and 165 in my opinion. So of the last four deliveries, practically how much can the GST get? 10 to 12 runs, I think is definitely a practical possibility. It's time goes to the off stump and overthrows there. So they get a couple of overthrows. So takes them to 160. So 10 runs. I mean, even if they can get 9 runs of the last three deliveries, they can get to a very very decent score. And if they can bowl out well, that should be a defendable score in my opinion. And credit to Seasky Super Kings, the way they have come back in this game. The last 3 overs, he's pulled it well. He's pulled it beautifully, and that's a superb stop on the boundary line. They will get a couple of runs once again. So hit it really hard. The batter there got a couple of runs to his name. So if they can get a maximum and maybe a couple of runs, or rather 8 runs, 7 to 8 runs of the last two balls, I think 170 could be. He's hit it straight down the ground. The two fielders coming in, but then the ball gets to the boundary. So a much needed boundary for the GST, and takes Murali to 47 runs. Has played really well at this point, till this point, in my opinion. Has taken the GST to a pretty decent score, 166 for 7. So a boundary or a maximum possible at this point in time. He's hit it straight, but this time would go straight to the long on fielder, and a throw to the keeper's end, but then a very good double to end the innings. So 168 for 6. A very very decent score, but I would say they were definitely 10 short, but will play along. So 169 runs for Seasky Super Kings to win this particular game. So very good display of bowling. Selva Kumar bowling really well, but then towards the back end, Murali getting 49 not out has helped them get to 168. So 169, a pretty decent score, I would say. If they bowl well, they can definitely defend this. So we'll get back for the second innings, guys. Thank you very much. So it's a wide delivery to start the chase for the Seasky Super Kings. That's a huge appeal there for LBW, but then that looks to have gone down the leg side, so they'll just get a single. Govindaraj to start the proceedings for Seasky Super Kings. .170 the target, in fact 169, close to 170. So that's it straight to the fielder. Right, so chasing 169, very important that you take those calculated risks and have a calculated start. Right, so the word might sound different, a calculated start, but then what does that mean? In my opinion, I think that they have to ensure that you know play for a while, because not lose wickets, more importantly, because even the required run rate at some point, let's say somewhere around 9 to 9.5 is achievable, but if you're going to lose wickets initially as a batting unit, that might tend to tamper your confidence, and sometimes even just the jump in the run rate might cost trouble. So very important to have that in mind. And as we were speaking, that's a brilliant shot, but straight to the fielder. Sounded very good off the middle of the bat, but very good stop there by the short mid wicket fielder. So two for no loss. This time he smashed it. This time he hit it over the fielder and will go one bounce. Will get to the boundary. So tried it the previous delivery the batter, but went straight to the short mid wicket fielder. But this time around, as we can see in the replay, ensured that he cleared the infield and went straight to the boundary. Great shot. That's straight down the ground for a quick single. So that'll conclude a very good first over for the Seasky Super Kings. End of the first over, 10 for no loss, Seasky Super Kings. That's a very good ball. So 10 for no loss, 1.1 overs, and that's a great start. But wickets are key. I mean, just get one or two wickets in the power play. For as far as GST are concerned, put the batting side under pressure. That's very very important. If you just increase the required run rate, once again this time down the leg side. In fact, that's called a legal delivery by the umpire. So as far as the field side is concerned, they have a deep square leg in position. Once again, that's an appeal there for caught behind, but then wide signal by the umpire. So keeping the required run rate in control is very very important as far as the batting side is concerned. But then at the other end, what they should do as far as the GST is concerned is not concede those boundaries for a couple of overs. Once again goes for the hike straight down the ground, but then couldn't connect on this occasion the batsman. Right. So what should the bowlers do from here? I mean, do not concede boundaries for a couple of overs. Put the pressure straight on the batter on the power play. So if you can do that in the search of a boundary, in turn pressure might take over, and there would be a chance of a wicket. But then otherwise what they can do is the batting unit, they have to look for those a boundary every over, and play along the ground, just rotate the strike, and maybe get that one big over in the middle. That should put things under your control as far as the batting side, the Seasky Super Kings are concerned. It's up to this point. He smashed it on the onside, but straight to the mid-wicket fielder. In fact, it's hit the batsman. So just one run coming off the first 5 balls. So the final ball of the second over has hit the batsman on the thigh pad. So just one run coming off this over from Vivek Raj. Very well bowled. End of 2 overs. 11 for no loss. Seasky Super Kings. He's hit the shot brilliantly. He's cleared the infield, and the ball gets to the boundary. In fact, have to wait for the umpire's call. Right, so the replay coming in As you can see, after that quick, you know, silent over, that quiet over that went by, a good start to this over, maximum. It's very, very important that you put the pressure back on the bowler straight away. Gonna do a lot of good. That's well defended. So they have got the first breakthrough here. The Seasky Super Kings are 43 for 1. That's very well defended. Right, so end of the fifth over mark, in a very good position here. The Seasky Super Kings 43 for 1 at the end of 5 overs. So in fact, they got a boundary here. In fact, it's a brilliant stop on the boundary. So Rajesh had a brilliant start, got a couple of maximums and a couple of sixes to his name to give them a very good start. Once again, the final over of power play. So just a single to long on. So they're definitely on track here as far as Seasky Super Kings are concerned. 8.5 runs required and over, close to 8.5 runs required run rate. And I would say at this point in time, they're definitely on par with the required run rate. So they have a deep mid wicket position. In fact, a long on the boundary. Oh, this time tried to play it across the line, but then a very good call from the non-striker, because he was the one who was in sight of the ball and was very quick to call for the single. Credit to the non-striker for that particular call. So need to get that, they've got the breakthrough GST, but before the power play they have to get one. But then Arun Kumar having other ideas, just drifting down the pads, and he gets a boundary here to his name. So the final over of the power play, and they are definitely looking to capitalize this one. Just a bit of if you can just drift down the leg side, it'll be easy pickings for the batters. So as a bowler, it's very very important, to do not miss your mark. Just a few inches, and the result can massively differ. Once again, tossing it up, tempting the batsman to go for the shot, but on this occasion, Arun Kumar is beaten. So 51 for 1. We're nearing the conclusion of the power play. In fact, just one more delivery to go on this power play, and I think definitely the power players belong to the Seasky Super Kings. Yes, they've lost a wicket, but then I think they are pretty much there with the required run rate. Once again, down the leg side, white ball signaled by the umpire. 52 for 1, and just one more ball to go in this over. Once again goes for the big shot, but in turn beaten on this occasion. So that'll end the power play. A very even full power play for the Seasky Super Kings. At the end of 6 overs, they're 52 for 1, the Seasky Super Kings. That's very well played on the offside for a single once again. So I think the middle overs, the approach is very important when you're chasing this kind of a target, because thinking about it, I definitely feel that 52 for 1 at this point in time. In fact, 53 for 1. And He's pulled it really well, and that clears the boundary. So a maximum there. So a boundary or a maximum every over, as we have spoken, is of prime importance. If they can get that done, that should do their team a lot of good. Once again, goes for the shot. This time he'll get a boundary. Same spot, and they'll get a boundary. So as you can see in the replay, that's a boundary there. So that should, in fact, 3 balls in this over bowl, and that should bring 11 runs in this over. This time he's looked to hit it straight down the ground, but then there's protection there. At long on, they'll just get a single. But then this over, Seasky Super Kings have got the runs required, close to 12 runs coming with the first 4 balls. So that's very important. Once again, he's hit it straight on the ground, but straight to the man at long on, and a very good catch. And a very good catch. Very clever on the boundary line there. So as we can see on the replay there, took the catch and was very smart to throw it out and complete the catch outside the boundary line. So that's the second wicket there. And once again, after 12 runs coming off the over, they've gone for the shot and lost the wicket here. So end of 6.5 overs, 64 for 2, Seasky Super Kings. Is it across the line? A huge shot for LBW there, but then not given by the umpire. So that brings the seventh over to a close. End of 7 overs. Seasky Super Kings 64 for 2. Once again, the bowler dragging the ball outside the off stump so that letting the batter get into the ball and trying to hit it. But then in this kind of bowling, if you can actually hit it over the offside, that would be a great strategy to these kind of bowlers, because when they are looking to drag it outside the off stump, maybe if as a batter you're looking to hit it over the onside, the chances of you connecting the ball are maybe slightly lesser when compared to if you would like to hit it over the offside. That would be a great thing. That's a wide ball there. But then even after losing 2 wickets, I think just 8 runs required and over from here. So that should get the things done. I mean, from this point, 8 runs and over in T20 standards, I think is very much achievable. That's very well played for a single, quick single, too long off. Yes, indeed, long off. As far as this over is concerned, of the 4 deliveries that have been bowled, 3 runs have come off it. He's hit it straight up. Has he cleared the fence? Yes, he has. So a much needed 6. That boundary or maximum that we were talking about, every over that they needed, they finally got one here. That's a brilliant shot, as we can see. Launched it over the onside. So 9 runs coming off this over with just one more ball to go, and just looked like a very good over that from Murali, but eventually has hit a maximum of it. Oh, that's very well bowled. Very good comeback from Murali to end the over. So 9 runs coming off the 8th over. End of 8 overs. 73 for 2. Seasky Super Kings. That's it, straight to the fielder. Once again, that's a dot ball. In fact, he caught the ball there. So, yes, the umpire has indeed denied the appeal over there. So, end of 8.0 over 73 for 2. Pretty much steady here in the run chase. The Seasky Super Kings. Once again, oh, this time through the gloves, they'll steal a bye there. Yes, bye signal by the umpire there. So, as far as this side is concerned, as far as this bowling side is concerned, GST, they have to ensure that just get one more wicket, because they're bowling really well, to be very honest. Yes, they've managed to concede a boundary, but then the lengths are good. Once again goes for the shot. Has he managed to clear the fence? Is there a fielder running in? In fact, that's gone all the way. So a maximum over there, as we can see, slightly overpitched, and the batter managed to hit it over the onside. So that's a maximum there. Brilliant hit, that one. Once again, this time on the onside, and once again he's managed to pick the gap. So a boundary followed by a maximum. So Arun Kumar has also got to his 50. Very well played that from Arun Kumar. Once again he's edged it, and it looked like very intentional, and that gets to the boundary. So this over being a very costly over. So end of 9 overs. Seasky Super Kings are 88 for 2. That's very well hit down the ground, but then goes straight to long off for a single. Right, so the set batter Arun Kumar on 56. In fact, has played a brilliant knock at a strike rate of 193 at the moment, and which includes 4 maximums and 6 boundaries, which in turn means that he's got 48 runs of boundaries. That's magnificent batting, that one. This time a wide ball on the offside. So I think at this point in time, it should be a comfortable chase if they can, go with this partnership. Just build, let's say, another 25 to 30 runs. If this partnership can take over from there on, it should be easy. But then, very very important. I think this is the right point of time for GST to get a wicket over here, because if they can do that at this point, I think they can definitely stay in the game. So 3 runs have come with the first 2 balls already in this over, and the field set also. Yes, I mean the field set is also very good. Let's say that they have straight down the ground, they have long on and long off, protecting the straight boundaries, and a deep mid wicket and a deep square leg in position. This time he cuts it on the offside for a single. Maybe a call of double from the non-striker, but then the striker denies it. So definitely something creative if they can do from here, the GST side, because as I've spoken, they've given those boundaries every over. They can stop that for a couple of overs. That's gonna definitely give them wickets. This time he hits it straight down the ground, but then goes on the bounce to long off for a single. So the final delivery of the 10th over. He hits it straight down the ground. A fielder coming in and takes a very good catch, and that's superb. Excellent catching on the boundary rope. Not every day would you see that catch, and as we can see in the replay, a very good partnership catch that one, ensuring that you know he could cross the boundary line, and before he did, he threw it to his teammate, and a very good catch, a much needed breakthrough at this point in time, keeping GST in the game here. The game is not yet done, guys. At the halfway mark, Seasky Super Kings are 93 for 3, and they need 76 runs of the last 10 overs. Once again, this time look to push the batter's line outside the off stump, but then just deviated a little bit, so a wide ball. Oh, that's got to get up, keep us lost, just a single. Once again, to get a bye. So I think from here on, with Arun Kumar, the set batter, I think if he plays the full innings, it should be a very, very comfortable chase because 7.5 runs in over. I think not the highest of asks as far as today's T20 cricket standards are concerned. Just at 1 over, and definitely in between, you're gonna get that big over of, let's say, 10 to 15 runs. If you're not gonna lose any wickets, just protect the wickets column, and the win is yours. So that's very well played to sweep a cover. And from the GST point of view, you need not bowl those extras and keep it perfect in 9 and 9th. Once again, that's very well bowled. This time he hit it flat, but there's protection there once again at deep cover point. So post that wicket, the previous over, 3 runs coming off this one. So 97 for 3, and the final ball of the 11th over. The required run rate is just at 8 at the moment. So bowl 2 tight overs, and that's very, very important from GST point of view. Goes down the ground, hits it down the ground for 4. So Praveen has other ideas definitely. So a boundary to conclude the 11th over here. 101 for 3, the Seasky Super Kings at the end of 11 overs. This time plays it over on the onside. Once again, just a single. So 67 runs required of 53 deliveries. Definitely the favorites at this point are the Seasky Super Kings. In fact, with 7 wickets in hand, definitely their favorites. So all they have to do is keep rotating the strike, punish the loose balls, and from the GST point of view, do not bowl those extras. Keep it tight, very, very important, because if you can just push those two overs, let's say give 10 runs or less than 10 runs in the next 2 overs, and that should do the trick and eventually get the wicket. And as we say, looks like an appeal there for stumping, but then closely denied by the umpire. At this point in time, you can actually bolt your plan And maybe sometimes, in these kind of situations, think something out of the box. That would be very, very important as a captain. He smashed it down the ground, and that's a very good stop on the boundary line. They'll just get a single there. Hit it really hard, and a good stop there, showing his football skills. The fielder, very well done. Oh, that's a very good ball. So, I mean, bowl these kind of deliveries consistently. That's very, very important from the GST point of view, because when the batting side, getting closer to the target, if you just keep the length tight and ensure that they are, uh, you know, you need to get those wickets at some point in time. Then you have to keep it tight. Once again, that's well bowled, but then get straight to the inner circle. So a dot ball to end the 12th over. End of 12 overs. Seasky Super Kings are 104 for 3. That's driven straight to the fielder. So a dot ball to start the 13th over. He's hit it over the onside and will clear the fence. For a second, it looked like whether it would clear the fence, but eventually it does. So after the dot ball, a much needed maximum. So getting closer and closer to the target here are the Seasky Super Kings. Oh, that's very well played. He didn't have the intention to play it on the onside, but nevertheless will get it on. So that's the magic of putting, attacking in the very first ball of the over. If you can attack in the very first ball of the over, what it does is it automatically puts the pressure back on the bowler. That's very well played once again for a single. So, if you can get that boundary or maximum at the start of the over, what it does is straight away takes the pressure off the batters, both the batters. So, in turn, they can just rotate the strike, play around, and definitely get those 9 or 10 runs very, very easily. So, I think that's how T20 cricket can easily be approached. We talk a lot about those maximums, boundaries, and in this particular IPL season also we've seen a high scoring run fest. That's cut very well. That's cut really well, but then there's protection there. They will just get a single, and this over being a very good one for the Seasky Super Kings. Back 10 runs coming off at end of the 13th over mark. 114 for 3. The Seasky Super Kings. Once again, he's pulled it on the leg side. So if GST have to make a comeback at this point in the game, wickets I think would be their savior, their only savior rather, if I would put it that way, because from this point, if you actually need to contain, only wickets can help you, and so extras coming their way here. So by signal by the umpire. So at a crucial point in time, they're getting those runs here, the Seasky Super Kings. In fact, 14 extras up to this point from the GST. I think 14 extras. I think that would prove to be costly, maybe towards the back end of the innings. So 50 runs of 40 deliveries required here. Oh, that's very well bowled, but it's a dot ball there. Rather, yes, the batsman has lost his wicket there. So much needed breakthrough, and most importantly, the set batter Arun Kumar has to walk back here. 69 runs, a very well played knock from Arun Kumar. If I think this knock is definitely the reason why Seasky Super Kings are in a pretty comfortable position at this stage. So end of 13.3 overs, 119 for 4. The Seasky Super Kings, and Arun Kumar has to walk back for a very well made 69. So a dot ball there. Can the wicket just be the change in momentum or change in fortunes here for GST? They can push this particular over. That should work for them. Now once again appeal there for caught behind, but then appeal denied by the umpire. So except for those buys and a single, the over has been a very good one, and more importantly, they've got the wicket of the set batter. So if they can, sneak into this game, GST, I think this should be the moment. That's very well driven once again. Straight to the bowler stumps, and is that gone? Is that gone? Not out signal by the umpire. They get a couple of runs. So a couple of runs to complete the 14th over. A lot of drama going around. End of 6 overs, Seasky Super Kings. In fact, end of 14 overs, Seasky Super Kings are 1 for 4, and they need 48 of the last 6 overs. He's hit it straight down the ground for single to long on. So yes, when the wickets are falling at one end, I think 40 runs of 36 deliveries. Just play this game of donking the ball for ones and twos and getting to the occasional boundaries. So that should really help. I mean, you need not go for those big shots, because sometimes one or two missed time shots, and in turn there is pressure straight back on the batting side, and eventually you give an opportunity to the fielding side to just get into the game. So they shouldn't do that here. The Seasky Super Kings.
இவன் கூட நல்லா பண்ணுறான்.
Seasky Super Kings 125 for 5 after 15 overs. Check. That's an appeal there once again. So a dot ball to start. Gojo just keeper himself comes in, has pulled really well onto his fourth over, 2 for 10. In fact, played for single once again. In fact, two bowlers have been standout today, Tyagarajan and Gojit himself, and the better bowler definitely Gojit, because he's had a better economy. In fact, a brilliant economy. If I would have to put it in the right words, a brilliant economy. That 3 point on overs, 2 for 10, has just has just 5 balls to complete a spell, and this one would be a very crucial over. I think this over would determine the match. Once again, a dot ball there. If they can keep this over quiet and get one more wicket, that will do a lot of good. Once again, tries to hit it straight down the ground, but then there's protection there. They'll just get a single. Yeah, they'll settle for a single. So 42 runs required of 26 balls, and suddenly it looks like, 2 quiet overs. So that's the magic of 2 quiet overs, as you're speaking. In fact, the 13th over there was a maximum, and after that they've just not given boundaries, putting pressure on the batting side. Very good comeback at this point. In desperate need of boundaries here, the Seasky Super Kings. So a dot ball there, and this over up to this point has been very good. Just 3 runs coming off it. The final delivery of the over. He's hit it down the ground and he's cleared the fence. So a much needed maximum this one. A much needed 6 at a very, very important time in the game. Circumstantially, they needed that maximum. They've got one. End of the 16th over. 133 for 5 Seasky Super Kings. So he smashed it down the round and bisected the fielders over there. So a boundary there. So looking at the replay there, Vivek Raj coming in and hitting it over the onside and bisecting the fielders there. Beautiful picking of gap on the onside. So 32 runs required of 23 deliveries at the moment. And how much is there something, can Vivek Raj do something here and get that wicket and get get Seasky Super Kings into the slight bit of trouble chasing the scar target and bring his side GST back into the game. That's very well played on the offside for a single. So 31 runs required of 22 deliveries here. From the GST point of view, they will look to not give boundaries at this point. Oh, that's a very good ball. That's a very good length to ball at this point in the game. Offering nothing much to the batter. So 31 runs of 21 deliveries. So can GST take it to the last ball and try to make this chase a very good one? Right, he's flicked it on the onside. They settle for a single. That looks to be a very good option in the end. In hindsight, that might have resulted in a run out. So yeah. So 30 runs required of 20 balls, and 9 runs is the required run rate. He smashed it down the ground for single. End of 17 overs, 1 4 1 for 6. So that's a very good catch, very very aerobatic catch, and at a very very important time, they have got a wicket here at the GST. So at one point, looked like the Seasky Super Kings were cruising in, but Seasky Super Kings have lost a couple of wickets, and GST are fighting this game. 141 for 6. The Seasky Super Kings. The game might tilt either way in this at this point in time. Is still at the balance. He's played on the offside. That's a brilliant shot, and he's put it in the gap for a boundary. So a much needed boundary at this point in time, and a full toss ball. That one just had to put it in the gap. I mean, didn't need to take any kind of risk. Just put it between the fielders, and a much needed boundary at this point in time takes the equation to 24 of 16. Oh, that's a very good ball. Very good comeback. Very, very good comeback. So, post that boundary, Murali is bowling a very, very important over here. In fact, the 18th over. A wide delivery there. And at this point in time, as a bowling side, if you could bowl those extras, I mean, not the greatest of things for the bowling side. Once again, he's put it on the offside. Has he picked the gap once again? No, a couple of fielders coming in. They might come back for a third run. No, they just settle for a couple of runs. Is anybody's game still or even at this point? 21 runs, 14 deliveries. A couple of dot balls or one more wicket can just turn the complexion. And similarly, another boundary. The Seasky Super Kings would become favourites once again. He's hit it straight up in the air. They will just get a single. So 20 runs of 13 balls. It's the equation at this point in time. The final delivery of the 18th over coming up. He swept it really well, and has he cleared the fence? Yes, he has. So the most important maximum of this game, and this delivery has definitely, settled the game here for the Seasky Super Kings and put them front, definitely. So just 14 runs required of last 2 overs, and Seasky Super Kings are very much favorites at this point in time. So Vivek Raj coming in to bowl. He's hit it straight up on the bounce the fielder, and they might run on overthrows here. No, they don't decide not to. So Vivek Raj given the responsibility of just fighting through. I mean, GST are definitely fighting it out as much as they can. But then I think if GST stand a chance in this particular game at this point in time, they need a wicket definitely, because at this point in time definitely Seasky Super Kings are favourites. Oh, that's a dot ball there. So 13 runs required of 10 deliveries now. Vivek Raj holding the experience. Can he deliver for his side at this point in time? And the field set has been very, very interesting. They have a deep extra cover, a mid wicket, long on and long off in position. In fact, long off, standing halfway. So very, very interesting field set. He's hit it down the ground, hard and fast. And that's a brilliant stop there on the boundary line. So they'll get a couple of runs. Right, so 11 runs required of 9 deliveries from here. And definitely not trying till the last moment here. GST Vivek Raj gone for the experience here. It's the GST skipper. That's very well driven. Once again for a single. I think they're doing the right thing here, the Seasky Super Kings. They're just playing along the singles, and if they can play along those singles, things should work for them. because I think they are just a couple of hits away from victory. So at this point in time, even the runs and the balls ratio is very less. 10 minus 8 is 2, yeah. So 2, just 2. So one boundary will seal the game. So pressure more on the GST side. Once again, they get a single. So this delivery, would determine who's gonna be on in pressure of the final over. That's gonna be very very important. This delivery would definitely determine that. 9 runs of 7 balls. Goes for the hit. Has he cleared the fence? Yes, indeed, comfortably. So that's a maximum. And going into the final over, just 3 runs required for Seasky Super Kings, and they are pretty much favorites and very very close to sealing the game at this point in time. So with just 3 runs required, end of 19 overs, Seasky Super Kings are 166 for 6. He's pulled it for a good stop. So just 2 runs required of 5 deliveries from here, and clearly have had a dominant performance with the bat. Credit to Arun Kumar the way he played. I think his dominance at the top of the order has definitely helped Sea Score Kings get to the score. He's hit it well. He's hit it straight to mid off for a single. So just 1 run required of the last 4 balls in this over. So just 1 run required of four deliveries. Can just be the winning shot. Scores are level. No, indeed, the batter is beaten. So just 1 run required of 3 deliveries. Is this the final delivery? Yes, indeed. They get the winning runs, and in style with the boundary. So the Sea Sky Super Kings have managed to win the match by 4 wickets, and not the most comfortable victories you would see, but very well done. End of the day, Sea Sky Super Kings have emerged victorious in a crunch game, and credit to GST, because at one point definitely found it difficult, the GST, but then came back into the game, tried their best, and ensured that they fought till the very end. And Sea Sky Super Kings have just won by 2 balls to spare, and very well fought GST, and congratulations to Sea Sky Super Kings for winning the match by 4 wickets, and credit to Arun Kumar the way he batted for 69. Very well played. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you to all our listeners. So that's a dot ball to start. So MSN Lions would be batting first. Would be batting first in the first innings. That's cut well, and in fact they'll get a couple of runs. That's very good running between the wickets. And no throws, maybe no. That's a backup there, right? So, but that double, MSN Lions and AV Ratnam get off the mark. So MSN Lions and CCM Customs taking on in this particular game. That's cut well. Once again, close the face of the bat pretty quickly. That's what I felt. They'll get a single. Once again, 3 for no loss at the end of the first 3 deliveries here. So a no ball there. So a free hit for the batter. Can he capitalize it? Hello? டேய் நாளைக்கு எதனா இம்பார்ட்டண்ட்டாக ஒர்க் இருக்கு, சப்மிட் பண்ண வேண்டியது. லீவா? He's hit it straight up. Who's under it? No man's land. So couldn't capitalize the free hit delivery on that occasion. Still just get a single. Once again steps out. Oh, chance for a run out. That would have been very, very tight had he got a direct hit. He's hit it really hard, and that's the first boundary there for the MSN Lions. A much needed boundary on the onside. So as you can see the replay, that's the first boundary there, and a good start for MSN Lions. That's cut well for a single. So end of the first over, 10 for no loss, MSN Lions. Once again a very good shot, as we can see in this replay. Coming in, easy pickings for the batter down the leg side. So putting together a few boundaries here. The MSN Lions, a very good start. In fact, that's the second boundary for AV Ratnam. So Ajit Kumar is the new bowler in to bowl the second over. Once again goes for it, hits it hard, but this time around a good stop by the fielder. Once again, that's a very good shot, and once again, same result. That's a boundary there. So, two consecutive boundaries, and that two similar shots. Uh, Easy pickings there on the leg side. So, need to keep the momentum going. That's very well defended. So after a couple of boundaries, there's over a dot ball coming in, and AV Ratnam, a very important batter. Always keeps the intent for the MSN Lions, integral part of their side. In fact, their batting unit, to be more precise. Once again, this time hits it straight down the ground, and you can just stand and watch it sail to the boundary for 4. So targeting the power play here as much as possible is AV Ratnam. Very good shot. So 22 for no loss, and one more delivery to go in the second over. He's hit it straight up. Has he managed to clear the fence? Yes, he does. That's a maximum. So, as we can see, that's a great shot. The best ever place to hit a cricket ball straight down the ground. And 28 for no loss at the end of 2 overs. MSN Lions going really steady and strong over here. That's very well played to the offside for a single. $29 for no loss at the end of 2.1 overs. So Arvind is a new bowler in from this end. That's very well played down the ground. Beautiful shot. But then the long off fielder covers the ball really well. I think they just get a single over there. Yes, they do. They just get a single. Looked for a second run, but then the fielder at long off, covering very good ground. Once again, that's a very good shot over the offside. That's a boundary. Beautiful hitting that. So they're straight away putting the onslaught. Here the MSN Lions, and they approach very steady and strong. That's a huge appeal there, but denied by the umpire. Chance of run out, but in turn misses the stumps. So end of 2.4 overs, 35 for no loss. Once again, that's a huge appeal, but then looks like there's some height on it. Final delivery of the third over, 35 for no loss. In fact, will be in the conclusion of the third over. Looks to be a no ball. Looks to be a no ball. That have to wait for the umpire's call. Yes, indeed, that's a no ball. So free hit coming up. Free hit for the batter, A.V. Ratnam. 27 or 14 deliveries already, and with a free hit coming up, he will definitely look to capitalize it. In fact, the three field can't be changed. That's just the same batsman who's on strike. Once again, goes for a swing and a miss, but yes, a dot ball of the free hit, and that concludes the third over. Yes, end of 3 overs, 36 for no loss, MSN Lions. So once again, brilliant hit that one on the onside. He's pulled it. We'll get a boundary and continuing the hitting here. 40 for no loss at the end of 3.2 overs, and Rahul Yadav is here to bowl his second over. 200 is definitely on the cards. If they can go at this particular run rate, they can post a very big total. But I mean, they looking to utilize the power play. That's very very important. If they can utilize the power play, it's going to be very very useful for them. Oh, that's a very good ball. That's beaten the batsman, and the strategy has been very clear. Keep it outside off stump. If you have to contain the batsman, or rather sometimes even that delivery could be hit. But if he could hit it over extra covers, the batter, that's perfectly fine for the bowler. In almost all the cases, once again a similar length outside off stump, and he's hit it straight to point. So getting back to the point, generally as bowlers, if a batter has that shot to hit the bowler over extra cover, or rather covers, or just say a quality shot, the bowler is absolutely fine with it. That's really well played. That's beautifully guided, and there's no stopping that. That's racing to the boundary. So that takes them to 45 with a ball to go in the fourth over. Once again, that's a beautiful pickup shot. So consecutive boundaries to end the fourth over. End of 4 overs, 49 for no loss, MSN Lions. It's once again a very good shot, but there's a short third man in place, so they'll just get a single. An absolutely carnage of a start, this one. 4.1 overs, 50 for no loss. Going at an excellent run rate here. Our MSN Lions, and if they need to, put a break here, the Customs need to get a wicket here. That's very well guided on the offside. Chance of run out the bowler's end. No, the batter has comfortably reached his ground, and more importantly, as I was telling, CCM Customs, if they need to do something different here. They need to get a wicket. Very very important. They need to get a wicket here to just tamper or rather reduce the run rate, and that looks to be a wide down the leg side. Yes indeed, wide ball called by the umpire. So 4.2 overs, 53 for no loss. The MSN Lions. Once again, that's well defended. This time, ensure that he put it to the middle stump. He bowled it to the middle stump, and that has helped in getting a dot ball there. Right, so Aravind coming in to bowl the fourth ball of his over. Down the leg side, easy pickings for the batter once again. So they have drifted a lot down the leg side. The CCM Customs up to this point has been very good batting, and have really showed it easy to the eye. Have MSN lines at the end of 4.4 overs, 57 for no loss, going steady and strong, and 180 to 200 runs on the cards here. Oh, has he mistimed this one? Yes, indeed. Oh, put down. He's absolutely put down a sitter there. My goodness. A second, they run a couple of runs on the overthrows. I think fielding has definitely, let them down here. A few balls just drifting down the leg side, and because your bowling and fielding are, they must go hand in hand, because only if the fielders can support the bowlers and the lengths that they are bowling, it would be a combined effort. That's it, straight to mid on once again. A throw at the stumps, but then the batsman reaches his ground comfortably. At the end of 5 overs, MSN Lions are 60 for no loss. Once again, there is no stopping the batters here. A shot over the onside gets to the boundary. So 64 for no loss, and we are in the final over of the power play here. So A.B. Ratnam is on 47 of 24 deliveries, closing out on his 50 here, and has definitely rattled the bowling attack, to be very honest. Once again, he's hit it well. Has he cleared to manage the fence? Clear the fence? Yes, he has. So that's a maximum, and they'll take him to his 50. That'll take him to his 50, and a much needed one here. Very well played by Ratnam. So he's got off 25 deliveries, and mind you, the strike rate is at 212, and has clearly made use of the power play here. 5.2 overs, 70 for no loss. MSN Lions at this stage once again has played it straight down the ground. Might get a couple of runs. No, they settle for a single in the end. He's cut it well. Has he put it in the gap? No, in fact, they run a quick single. So the confidence of the batters just showing in their running between wickets at the moment, because I mean the confidence level is like a forest fire. I mean it spreads throughout, and one batter is smashing the ball like that. It just comes on to the other one. Once again, a full toss delivery. Has he timed? Definitely hasn't timed it well enough, but they'll just get a single to the onside. Goes for the shot this time over the offside, and that'll get to the boundary. So a very even full power play coming to an end. So that concludes the power play. The MSN Lions making full use of it. End of the 6 over mark. MSN Lions are 77 for no loss. So even post the power play, continuing the onslaught here. Both the batters looks like they are not stopping anytime soon here. 6 runs coming on the first 3 balls. That's a wide delivery once again. 7 runs coming out the first four balls. He hit it straight up, but goes on the bounce to the long off fielder for a single. Oh, that's very well played. Outside edge on the onside for a single. So 8 runs coming off the first four deliveries already, and with two more balls to go, a boundary would help. That's cut very well, but then yes, a stop inside the 30-yard circle. That will conclude the seventh over. 86 for no loss. MSN Lions after the first 7 overs. That's a brilliant shot. For a second, looked like the ball would go for a single straight to the fielder, but then the timing on it and the placement just put it to the boundary with ease. So 7.2 overs, 90 for no loss. Looks like there is no stopping the MSN Lions at any point at this point in time. He's played it comfortably well for a single. So AV Ratnam is on 61 at the moment. Goes for the Hoiko over the leg side, but beaten the batter in the end. Goes for the shot down the ground, but once again there is a long on fielder there. Gets the catch comfortably in the end. So as we can see the replay there, goes for the shot, and in fact a run out there at the non-striker's end. Yes, and run out there at the non-striker's end, guys. To stand corrected, a run out at the non-striker's end. the non-striker very unlucky there. So lucky wicket there for CCM Customs. But however it comes, they would take it. End of 7.5 overs, 91 for 1 MSN Lions. He goes down the ground this time, but just for a single to long off. Right. So talking about the dismissal, the previous dismissal. I mean, run out at the bowlers, and we'll discuss more about it in the next over. End of 8 overs, MSN Lions are 92 for 1. Just a single this time around to long on. Just hearing the sound of the bat from maybe Ratnam, just showing that how well he settled at the crease. Just the sound of the bat hitting off the middle, one of the sweetest sound that you can ever hear. That's right. So talking about the previous dismissal, many times the ball is deflected off the bowler's hands, or many times of the bowler's legs. How it occurred in this particular instance. So one of the most unluckiest ways to get out. Definitely hard luck to the batter. So yeah, hard luck to the batter who's Mohammad Asif, who was batting really well. To be very honest, in fact that boundary hit on the offside was really good. Right, so the new batter in Sintha is the new batter in. All he could do is just get a single and put Ratnam back on strike, and he's exactly done the same thing here. .94 for 1 after after 8.4 overs. That's a very good shot. And once again, has he put it in the gap? No, it's just a single. Once again, that's very well played. So putting together in fact, that's a couple of runs there. Very good running between the wickets, ensuring that they are not playing dot balls and just keeping the scoreboard ticking. So that concludes the ninth over, 97 for 1 after 9 overs. Emerson Lines. Straight down the ground once again, and his domination straight down the ground continues here as AV Ratnam moves on to 68 here. In fact, 70. That's a maximum, guys. Right, that's a maximum there, as we can see in the replay. Went straight down the ground, hit the side screen. So takes him to 70. And is batting really well. And once again, another maximum. This one. So a couple of maximums and moves to 76 of 38 balls at a strike rate of 200. And mind you, we're just in the 10th over. 109 for 1. The Emerson Lions completely dominating. Such an aggressive approach from ball number 1. They're having a very, very good day with the bat here. Oh, that's an appeal. That's a huge appeal. But the umpire signal looks like the bat has maybe had contact with the ground and not exactly with the ball. So yeah. Once again, that's a brilliant hit. And just looking at the replay once again, goes for the big hit down the ground, and very, very difficult to count the number of shots that Ratnam has targeted straight down the ground. I think that is his strength. That has made him score so much of runs today. 9 boundaries and 5 sixes. Once again goes for the shot, but this time they'll get a quick single. So the final delivery of the 10th over coming up, and Sindha will now be on strike. So closing out on the 10th over, almost reaching the halfway mark of the first innings here. So they'll get a quick single, and they in fact complete the second run. Brilliant running between the wickets, and more importantly, that will give them a lot of confidence moving ahead in the game. So at the halfway mark, end of 10 overs, MSN Lions 118 for 1. So finally, they've got the breakthrough there. A much needed breakthrough for the Customs, looking to play it on the onside, straight to the fielder, straight to the short square leg fielder, and that brings a very good innings. The innings of A.V. Ratnam to a close. Very well played. 118 for 2 at the end of 10.1 overs, and A.V. Ratnam has to walk back for 83 of 42 deliveries. Very well played, consisting of 9 boundaries and 5 sixes, and definitely a key reason for the start that the MSN Lions have got, and especially the current situation that they are in. So pretty much, relatively speaking, both the batters at this point in time are new to the crease, and once again have to build a partnership. That is very important. Have to build a partnership around. 118 for 2 at the end of 10.2 overs, and this would be the right time for the bowling side, CCM Customs, to just get back into the game, because very important for them. They'll get a quick single. do something from here, that is make a comeback into the game. It's very very important for them that this pair has to play along, and I mean build a partnership, because what that start from both the openers has done is that it has set a very very good base. I mean, nothing much you could ask from your openers. If you are batting at number 3 and number 4, the best start that they could give, and from there on, it's very very important on how they take this game. A couple of partnerships can definitely help their cause, and once again a shout for run out there. Right, so umpire having a decision to make here. Looks like the umpire has denied the appeal. Once again, they come and they might get a couple of runs. They decide not to. So the final ball of the 11th over, and this one looks like this one would be the most economical over bowled in this innings. 2 runs and a wicket, and a single to conclude. A very very good 11th over, just 3 runs and a wicket coming off it. A very good over for Customs. End of 11 overs, MSN lines are 121 for 2. So they get a couple of runs to start the 12th over here, and practically speaking, I think definitely at 200, definitely more than 200 runs on the cards at the moment. A score of 200 definitely is looking practically possible. He's cut it really well, cut it fiercely. That's a very good stop, but despite the effort, unfortunately the ball gets to the boundary. So a boundary coming in, despite the very good effort by the fielder on the boundary line. So 6 runs have come of the first 2 balls, and looking to make this a very big over, this 12th over. Once again smashes it down the ground. They carried a couple of runs. No, they just carried a single. once again tries to hit it across the line, but beaten on this occasion, the batter. So 7 runs coming of the first 4 balls, a dot ball this one, and 128 runs. Scored about 128 for two the last 2 balls. He smashed it, but has he managed to clear the fence? Yes, indeed. He middled it to perfection and definitely got the maximum result that he wanted. So this over turning out to be a very very costly one. 13 runs coming off it, and just one more ball to go in this over. One more ball to go in this over. Definitely, this one. Now the boundary may be on the cards. Sinta getting his first maximum. Once again, hits it straight down the ground. Does he get the boundary? Yes, he does. So 16 run over. Just when you thought the momentum was, there was some kind of momentum getting towards the CCM Customs. A 16 run over from MSN Lions. So end of the 12th over mark, MSN Lions are 138 for 2. Once again, that's beaten everyone, and they will get a boundary. In fact, bat signal by the umpire. Yes, it's off the bat. So when those kind of edges, just take, it's never easy as a wicket keeper. The ball, is unstoppable. So the runs continue to flow as far as the MSN Lions are concerned. 142 for 2, 12.1 overs here. At this stage, how much are they practically targeting? Somewhere around 220 if they don't lose any wickets for, let's say, another 4 overs, because they're just for 2. Once again, not the greatest effort of the field there, yes, but then there's backup on the boundary line for a single. So 220 or 230 also would be a very very good score here from this point, because more importantly they've just lost 2 wickets. So towards the back end, if they can definitely have wickets in hand, the batters can have value for their shots, have the freedom to go for their shots. So that's very very important, and that's what they will look to do here, the MSN Lions. So that's the wicket A much needed wicket that they wanted here. So as we can see the replay, went for the scoop shot, but then eventually, lost his wickets. So that'll get their third wicket for the CCM Customs. They get their third wicket here. End of 12.3 overs. MSN Lions 143 for 3. And very importantly, trying to break the momentum. Here are CCM Customs. So a dot ball here. Right, so I think at a very important point in the game have struck here the CCM Customs, because that would be, maybe have they reduced the 20 runs from the total, have they made 220 as a 200? Have to wait and see, just time will tell. A wicket and just 6 runs coming off, in fact a wicket and 7 runs coming off the 13th over, 145 for 3, the MSN Lions after 13 overs. Full toss ball, he smashed it all the way, gave the deserving treatment for that delivery, and definitely capitalized on a loose delivery. So first up, puts the pressure on the bowler straight away. The moment he saw it full hanging in the air, he had no hesitation, smashing it all the way. Ajit Kumar there, very good shot. He hit it straight down the ground. That's a very good shot, and they'll get a boundary there. So a maximum and a boundary. The Sova has started really expensive. 10 runs have come off the first two balls. 155 for 3 in 13.2 overs here. Oh, goes for the swing. But that might also get to the boundary, surprisingly. Yes, it does. So, by signal by the umpire. Looks like, look to bowl the faster one there. Did Pradeep, the ball getting to the boundary? So, this over turning to be a very, very expensive one. 15 runs coming off it, and two more deliveries to go in this 14th over. Full toss delivery, looks to smash it straight, and indeed does. That's once again another boundary. So, dealing in boundaries here, Srikaran and Ajit Kumar. Back end of the innings, both these batters. Another 6 overs to go, and definitely is this their side from ball one being very, very aggressive, but then they're continuing it here, even in the 14th over mark. This time plays it on the onside. A chase for the fielder on the boundary line. But indeed, same result. Once again, the ball gets to the boundary. So completely, it's been a very, very good batting display from MSN Lions. Go straight down the ground. They'll just get a single. That's very well played. But once again, a misfield there will result in a boundary. So it's been one-way traffic here. As every over there's been this boundary that's been coming in. Yes, they've caught the wicket a few deliveries back, but then once again both these batters, new batters, are ensuring that they are playing along. Goes for the shot this time around, and once again a boundary. So completely a batting dominant performance here by MSN Lions, and looks like if this partnership can go through, even let's say a 220 to 230 is still a mere possibility, and even 240 maybe. Once again, this time looks to go mid wicket, but is beaten on that occasion. But then this particular over, 13 runs already come off the first 5 balls. So the final delivery of the 15th over. That's very well played. They might come back for the second. No, they decide not to. So 14 runs have come off the 15th over. End of 15 overs. 178 for 3 MSN Lions. So 15.1 overs, 179 for 3 Emerson Lions. Ajit Kumar to bowl the 16th over. In fact, coming in for a second over here. That's very well bowled, and in fact, a wide call by the umpire, marginal call. Normally outside the off stump, wides are generally very much, I think. Sometimes bowlers are unlucky. Sometimes. So the second ball was 16th over. That's well played. Straight down the ground. That's a very good shot. Is that a maximum? No, a boundary there. So as we can see the replay here, went straight down the ground and there was no stopping that ball. So with another 4.3 overs and continuing the onslaught here, post that wicket, it's been runs all the way. That's very well cut. They might come back for a second. No, they just settled for a single. So 15.4 overs, 185 for 3. That's well played on the onside. 1 second, just goes for a single. In fact, they come back for the second. Just go for the single. So Ajit Kumar will get back on strike. He's playing a very valuable hand here. Of 17 deliveries, has got 36 runs. 196 for 3. The last ball, wide down the legs. In fact, on the offside, does that get to the boundary? No, there's protection there. They'll get a couple of runs, so they'll get 3 wides there. $189 for 3 MSN Lions. The final ball of the 16th over. So finally, we are the 16th over. This over being very eventful. That's driven well on the offside. Yes, that's a dot ball to end the 16th over. End of 16 overs. 189 for 3 MSN Lions. This time down the leg side, once again a white ball. White ball down the leg side. 191 for 3. So 16.2 overs. Goes over the offside this time. And will get a boundary. So closing out on 200 here. 195 for 3 now. And Ajit Kumar moves on to 40 of 19 deliveries as he's playing up a match turning knock here. Match defining knock rather. I would put it that way. Ensuring that his team is looking firm and steady to reach the 230 run mark. Once again, has he mistimed this one? Now goes on the bounce to the fielder. So after the third wicket there, he's hit it straight down the ground. But once again, they'll just get a single. So the hitting range is very very important. If they can bowl it slightly wider, maybe that would be a strategy to restrict the run flow. That's very well played off the edge, but straight to short third man for a single. They'll get a quick single there. Yes, they do. And that concludes the 17th over 198 for 3 at the end of 17 overs. Emerson Lines. So 199 for 3. Just one run away from the 200 mark. And right, so with another 2.5 overs, 30 runs. 30 runs is definitely a possibility. And in the previous game, Shrikaran batting really well, taking his team to a brilliant score. In fact, he's played it on the offside for a single, and that takes them to a team 200. And in fact, they've got it with nearly 2.4 overs to spare. And if they can target around 230 to 240 from here, which could be a massive possibility. That's a wide down the leg side, wide delivery. Once again a wide down the leg side, but eventually it gets to the boundary. So the leaking runs here might be harsh, but then I really think that 206 for 3, in fact 22 extras have come up to this point. So need not bowl those extras. I mean, maybe start bowling wider lines. Look to nail the Yorker to restrict the flow of runs. Very, very important that. He's hit it straight down the ground, just for a single to long off. That's a white ball once again down the leg side. So definitely need not bowl wides. We've been reiterating that a lot today because extras will definitely will haunt the chasing side at the back end of the innings. Goes for the hit this time. Connects it comfortably for a maximum. That's a great shot from Shrikaran. Watch the ball and comfortably put it away for 6. Straight down the ground. There was no stopping that ball. He's played it really well. He might get back for a second run. Yes, they do. Come back for a comfortable couple of runs. Once again goes for the swing, but this time around I thought that was the right length to bowl wide outside off stump. End of 18 overs, 216 for 3, Emerson Lions. Goes down the ground, but a superb stop. He saved a boundary there, the fielder. He's definitely saved a couple of runs for his side. So very, very important towards the back end. But on this wicket, when the sun is on, the ball definitely comes onto the bat. But if you bowl the right length, that's very, very important. And especially the fielding complementing the bowling has been very important. Another wide ball there. In fact, the extras also been a slight issue as far as the bowling side customs are concerned. Of the faster one coming in, that's gone. They've got a wicket there. So Ajit Kumar has to depart. Ajit Kumar has to walk back here. .2 overs, 219 for 4 here. Emerson Lions. 220 for 4, 18.3 overs. And Srikaran goes for the big hit. Has he managed to clear the fence? No, the ball stops just before the boundary line, so they'll get a couple of runs. So Srikaran, the more set batter, and can prove to be very, very dangerous, as he's shown glimpses today. 29 runs of 19 deliveries, and has to take a majority of strike here in the last 8 balls. Goes for the sweep, but in turn is beaten. Right, so the last ball of the penultimate over. Hits it straight down the ground for a single to long on. So that should conclude the over, and most importantly, Srikaran will take strike for the final over. End of 19 overs, 223 for 4 MSN lines. Pulls it well this time, but will just get a single. So the first 2 balls have been very good. Have executed the right length here as Sudhanshu. Right, so what do they have in the bank for the last 4 balls of this innings? 224 for 4. That looks to be a wide. Yes, indeed, wide signal by the umpire. So a huge target, a mammoth target. In the process of setting a mammoth target here are MSN Lions. Goes for the shot, but hasn't connected well. The fielder settling under it. Oh, puts down the catch. So that's been the day for CCM Customs. Not much of things going their way, and catching very, very important part of the game. Hits it once again over the onside, but this time once again put down. But then there's a backup there. They'll just get a couple of runs. He's hit it this time over the onside, and has he managed to clear the fence? Yes, indeed, he has. So providing the crucial runs towards the back end of the innings here. Srikaran standing strong with his long levers, and Once he connected, there was no doubt about the result. So 234, my goodness, I mean, that was some total that we were talking about. 220 to 230 was a target, but then I think the extras towards the back end has, let them stretch to this target. Shrikaran, final delivery. He has put it once again on the onside. Similar result. So two consecutive sixes to end the innings here. So 240 is where they complete at the end of their 20 overs. 241, a mammoth target awaiting here for the CCM Customs. Very well played knock by Shrikant towards the back end. 45 runs not out of 26 deliveries, 3 fours and 3 sixes. Very well played, Shrikant. So end of the first over, 3 for no loss, and to start the second over here, a quick single. Right, so second ball being a dot ball, and so 4 for no loss. Vinod Kumar is bowling second over, that is from the other end. So basically, no change of ends, but then to be very precise. Right, so coming in, that's a good shot. Has he picked the gap? No, there's protection there. Behind the wickets, they have a third man and a fine leg. Right, so very interesting field set. Both the fielders outside the 30-yard circle are placed behind the wicket, so more of a, let's say, unorthodox field setup. Yeah, that's an appeal there for caught behind. White ball called by the umpire. So right. But then what I feel is that what does this field set tell you? So this field set tells you that if you want to hit me, hit me straight down the ground, or rather you can hit me over extra cover. Try to clear the infield. So that's what the bowler is trying to challenge the batsman. That's what is my opinion looking at this field, and he's exactly done that. He's cleared the infield. He's cleared the mid on field, and will get a boundary. Straight down the ground. Brilliant shot. That's a dot ball once again. So that should conclude the second over. End of 2 overs, 9 for no loss. CCM Customs. That's a huge appeal there and given by the umpire. Hasn't it? No, the umpire has denied the appeal rather. Yes, indeed, it has. The appeal has been denied by the umpire. So a pretty good start from the bowling side. They're not giving those boundaries. Very important that from their point of view. He's hit it straight up in the air. A fielder coming under it, and he's put it down. Yes, he's put it down. So that's not the first wicket that they would get, because they're definitely putting on the pressure on the batters. So that's very important. That's well driven once again for a single. That's a quick single there. So they're not giving those boundaries. In fact, yes. So they're not giving those boundaries, and they're not letting the side set the momentum. So that's very very important, because when you're chasing a target, a huge target of 240, you need that start in the power play, else it's gonna get very very difficult towards the back end. And they're definitely spoiling the momentum, and trying to not even shift the momentum towards the batting side. He said it straight up, and that's the first wicket down. So, or rather, yeah, in fact that was on the bounce, so catch not taken there. That's a very good shot, a boundary to third man region. Right, so some kind of a momentum in the fourth over. Chasing a target of 214, definitely need that boundary in these circumstances. He said this one straight up in the air, fielder going behind it, but falls on all no man's land, will just get a couple of runs. So slowly and steadily, like starting to get the runs here, the Customs. He's put it in the gap once again, picked the gap. So 10 runs have come off this over up to this point. Been a very very eventful over this one. So you're going pretty well here, and as we were discussing, he's pulled it with precision, but then went for the shot, but couldn't get full connection on it. That's well driven once again to point. That's played too long on for a single. Once again, a variation there. So yes, they've got some runs, but then the asking rate pretty much above 13 at the moment. So need to keep going. I mean that is the issue when you're having that scoreboard pressure, chasing a target of 240. Yes, you would get one or two boundaries, but then what it would do is how much ever you get every over, you need to maintain that 12 run mark. It's not that easy. So a very good spell of bowling here, ensuring that they don't give any sort of runs. So a string of dot balls, ensuring that they get the runs required, or rather increase the run rate from the bowling point of view, to be very honest. So that's a dot ball once again. 5.3 overs, 30 for no loss. Definitely under 6. The run rate, oh, very well bowled. Very well bowled. Not giving the batsman anything on offer. down the leg side, a white ball. Once again, that's very big. That's a superb effort there. So giving the full commitment on the field here. Our CCM Customs. So 209 of 81 deliveries. The required rate has jumped up to 15 now. That's a brilliant shot. He's hit it all the way. So although they have not had the best of starts, but can they give one here? Because both the batters are set and they would need a lot of shots like those. With the run rate, required run rate at 15, they would need a lot of shots like those. That's a leg by signal by the umpire off the pads. That's very well played on the onside for a single once again. So 39 for no loss. In fact, 40 for no loss after the first 7 overs, and they need 201 of 13 overs. The CCM Customs. Goes for the shot this time, gets under the ball, and that's a maximum. So they're fighting here, definitely fighting the CCM Customs, because the most important thing for them, even though their run rate is, let's say, just around the 6.5 mark, but definitely one thing is for sure, that they have lost no wickets. So very very important that with 10 wickets in hand, they can go for their shots. Once again goes over the onside, And will he get a boundary? Yes, he will. So Vijay is taking on the bowlers here. Moves on to his 30s. And definitely is taking the game as deep as possible here. Once again, this time in the gap of country and long on. Another maximum. As we can see the replay, the ball is traveling miles. So 16 runs of the first 3 balls and 2 dot balls to continue, and smashes it down the ground, but then there is protection there. In fact, that gets to the boundary. So 20 runs coming goes over, much needed move on for the CCM Customs. End of the 8th over, 60 for no loss CCM Customs, and need 181 of the last 12 overs. That's very well played. But then there's a short third man in position. So just a single. Right, so Ajit Kumar, who had a very good day with the bat, has come on to bowl here. 176 runs of 70 deliveries, and I think even at this point in time, because 15 runs per over is definitely a huge task in my opinion. Whatever said and done, getting 15 runs an over is never really easy, right? So that's a very good ball. That's a very good ball. Just keeping it in line. Not letting the bat, or rather the batter, swing in his arc. So that's very, very important as a spinner. You have to keep the length nagging. This time he's hit it well, but straight to the fielder inside the 30-yard circle on the offside. So every dot ball increases the pressure for the batting side. So finally they've got the first wicket, and it's Surender, the batter at the other end, who's lost his wicket. But then Vijay, who's maybe, let's say, the better set batsman, is still on the crease, and if they could get closer to this target, the CCM Customs, from this point, I think someone like Vijay has to play all the 10 overs from here. He's pulled it really well, and put it in the gap for four. In fact, there's a fielder there, mind you. Beg your pardon, there's a fielder there. There's just gets a single. So two down. That's two down there for CCM Customs. And the batter Vijay has to walk back here. So we're talking on, he has to stay along, to keep the hopes of CCM Customs alive. But then he's eventually lost his wicket here. So 71 for 2 at the end of 10.1 overs, and the set batter Vijay is has to walk back for a very well made 42. So that's a dot ball. First up, from the bat, Ajit Kumar. In fact, the bowler also Ajit Kumar here. So battle of the Ajit Kumars. So batter Ajit Kumar gets off the mark here. Oh, direct hit, and things might have been interesting. So there is one more down for the CCM Custom, 72 for 3 at the moment. So firmly in control at the moment are MSN Lions, and they need 169 of 56 deliveries from here. So 3 wickets coming of the 11th over, which means that 72 for 4 at the end of 10.5 overs, and looks like completely MSN Lions are in control, and 169 runs required of 55 deliveries here. 18.44 the required run rate. So for 72 for 4 at the end of 10.5 overs. Once again, that's very well driven. So end of the 11th over. Been an extraordinary over. 3 runs coming, 3 wickets in fact coming for the MSN Lions from this over. 72 for 4 at the end of 11 overs CCM Customs. Just goes on the bounce to the fielder. So it's been a pretty much dominating performance. And I mean, with the bat, when you score 240, when you're chasing it, I think 2 good overs, even 2 good overs, will desperately put the pressure back on the opposition. And what happened here was they bowled 7 good overs. Mind you, they conceded less than run a ball in the power play. So which meant that from that point in time they had taken control, and it was just a matter of a wicket. And once the wicket fell, uh, they were 4 down in no time. So I mean that's the advantage of scoreboard pressure. Yes, I mean during night games we see a lot of factors are like dew being talked about, but I feel in day games scoreboard pressure will massively impact the batting side. That's Cartwell once again for a single to deep extra cover. So 168 runs required of 50 deliveries from here. Once again that hits the pad, but then no, maybe just for height. Right, so the final delivery of the 12th over. 73 for 4 at the moment. Goes for the big hit down the ground as he managed to clear the boundary. Yes, he does, straight onto the side screen. So a maximum after a pretty long time. That'll end the 12th over. End of 12 overs. CCM Customs are 79 for 4. Check, 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 check. Mic check. So 2 runs have come with the first 2 deliveries and a dot ball here. So this particular game, I think, to be very honest, is a Herculean task from here, because close to 22 runs, 22 odd runs required an over from here. Yes, 20.87 to be precise. So every dot ball will increase the run rate. So what they could do is get as close as possible. I mean, play the 20 overs. That's very, very important from here. That's very well driven on the onside for a single. So a dot ball to end the 13th over. At the end of 13 overs, 83 for 4 CCM Customs. So they'll go down for a single to long off. Goes for the shot over the onside. So get close as possible. I mean, reduce the margin of defeat. Yes, it's definitely a Herculean task from here, to be very honest. But I mean, give it a fight. Very, very important that. Once again, that's very well played for a single. So 38 balls, 153 runs required. Once again, that's just a single. So a very good opportunity for someone to, just get their form right. I mean, play 6 overs, take home that confidence of batting really well. Oh, chance of a stumping miss there. A chance of a run out. But looks like the batsman's made his ground on the occasion. No, in fact, that's gone over there. Right. So looking at this, yes, looks out. Definitely looks out there. So another one bites the dust. So 200, 241 to win. And at this point, CCM Customs are 89 for 5 at the end of 14 overs. That's well driven straight into the fielder, extra cover fielder inside the 30-yard circle. Right, so this game pretty much done and dusted, yes. So just play along at least, get another 50 runs, ensure that uh, the loss margin is definitely below 100 runs. So maybe have a sensible target. I mean, or have a practical target so that you know. Uh, as a batting unit, you can go at least the fighting total. But then this has gone straight up in the air. Another one bites the dust. So uh, at this point, 7 down, 89 for 7. The CCM Customs. So 15.4 overs, 98 for 6 CCM Customs, 18 for 13 Sanjeev here. But then, guys, let's be very honest. It's a dominating performance. Gets once again. One more ball flies in the air, straight up, but no man's land. Right, so it just lobbed into the air, and I mean, have had a great day today as far as MSN Lions are concerned. In all three departments, been outplayed CCM Customs. End of the 16th over there, 99 for 6. That's a very good ball. Beaten there, the batter. So 23 more balls to go, and I think someone like Sanjeev, who's batting well on 19 at the moment, can get a few hits away, and he also could get to his 50. So because in these kind of innings, if some batter can get back to form in the next game, it can be an influential knock. They can create that impact. So speaking about impact, yes, there they get a boundary. Yes, didn't actually intend to hit it on the offside. In fact, wanted to go over leg side, but oh, the ball went to fine leg. And eventually, he got the result that he wanted. The batter. Right, so 103 for 6 at the end of 16.2 overs. Goes for the shot once again. This time over the offside. That's a maximum. So as we were talking, just letting his confidence do a lot of good here. Sanjeev towards the back end is doing two things. One, he's reducing the loss of margin definitely, and number two, he's ensuring that he's also getting a few runs towards the back end, because when there's absolutely no pressure, you can go express yourself as a batter and improve your confidence. Right, so that's very very important. The dot ball there once again, pulling slightly wider. But whatever said and done, in all three departments, absolute domination from the MSN Lions. That's flicked over the onside for a single. So the final ball of the 17th over. So 11 runs coming. That's well consolidated by the batter. That ends the 17th over, and CCM Customs are 110 for 6 at the end of 17 overs. So a maximum to start the 18th over. So Sanjeev is on 36 at the moment, and definitely looking to get as much as possible. Once again, is that caught behind or is it a wide call by the umpire? Right, so that's a dot ball there. That's cut well. That's cut fiercely to the boundary. Definitely reducing the margin of loss here. So just 15 more deliveries to go in this game. And batting really well. Goes for the pull shot this time, but will just get a single on the onside. So finally, Ratnam gets the wicket here. So 117 for 7 at the end of 17.4 overs and the last 14 deliveries, 124 runs required to CCM Customs. That's played it straight to the fielder. Right, so from ball number one, they've been dominant with the bat, right from the start. Such a dominant display, and now, with just two more overs to go, 124 runs required. At the end of 18 overs, 117 for 7, the CCM Customs. That's very well played. Drill down the ground for a single. So just 8 deliveries to go, and 120 for 7. I think comprehensive performance from MSN Lions. They would be definitely happy moving forward, and this victory, the amount of confidence it will give, it will definitely be sky high. Straight to mid off once again, just for a single. So the final delivery of the penultimate over. So at the moment the equation 119 required, rather 117 required, right, for 7 deliveries. Courtesy a boundary, the previous ball from Anirudh, or rather from Aravind, yeah. Once again well driven, this time straight to the fielder. So that will conclude the 19th over. CCM Customs are 125 for 7 at the end of 19 overs. They just get a single once again. So the final 5 deliveries. So the final 5 deliveries, 115 runs required. So Arvind will bowl the final over. So bowled him there. So that's 8 down, and definitely just a formality from here. So the set batter Sanjay has to walk back for a very well made 38. Definitely had hit a couple of boundaries and 3 maximums, but now has to walk back. So at the end of 19.2 CCM Customs are 126 for 8. He said it straight down the ground, just for a single once again. Goes for the sweep, but in turn misses it. Goes for the shot straight down the ground, steps out and hits it all the way for a maximum. So brilliant shot, this one from Arvind. In fact, he's already got a boundary and now a maximum. So the final delivery of the innings. 133 for 8 to be bowled by Arvind to Arvind here. Final ball of the innings. Once again goes down the ground, but this time couldn't connect it as he did the previous delivery. But that doesn't really matter here because the MSN Lions have won the game comfortably by 106 runs and will give them sky high of confidence, and definitely outplayed in all three departments the CCM Customs by the MSN Lions, and very well bowled with the ball, with the bat on the field. They have definitely been a step higher today, the MSN Lions. Once again, congratulations to the MSN Lions. Very well played. They won the match by 106 runs. Thank you very much, guys. Dot ball this to start. Yes, I mean initially they've kept the length right here. As far as the bowling side is concerned, they've kept the length tight, and Janet Warriors are off the mark here, and Vineet Kumar will get a couple of runs to his name, and he'll also get off the mark. So along with his partner Harish Babu, who got off the mark of a single of the second delivery, that is the previous delivery. Once again, a huge shout there. So given there, so which means that they have lost the first wicket here. The Janet Warriors tried to play across the line, and once it hit the pad, the umpire had no hesitation in ruling the batsman out. So that's the first breakthrough there for Sankey Super Warriors. End of the first four deliveries in the first over, 3 for 1 Janet Warriors. Once again, a huge shout there, but then this time the umpire denies the appeal. Right, so off to the first over here, and the first 6 overs we would have the power play, and more importantly, how much would be a viable target on this wicket, because the sun is out bright and shine, and seriously speaking, hot and humid conditions there. So definitely an advantage for the batting side, in my opinion. He smashed it down the ground, but then there is a protection there at mid on, so we'll stop there. So that will conclude the first over. 4 for 1 Janet Warriors. So a dot ball there to start the second over. So Sai Gautam will be on strike. Yes, they have lost initial wicket, but from here they have to build it along. I mean, they have to build that partnership. You know, get one or two good overs in the power play. Be 42 for one, and very importantly, so I think the ball is slightly doing a little bit off the surface. So very important that the batters have to understand that it is the white ball, and that's a good shot. Shots like those would be very important in the power play, as we were speaking. So as we can see it in the replay, goes for the shot down the ground, long levers, that gall swing coming out, and eventually the ball getting to the boundary. Right, so that's the first boundary of the innings, and a much needed one. A much needed boundary there in the power play. Once again hits it down the ground, hits it hard, but then that's a good stop there from the bowler. So definitely I think as far as the field set is concerned, they're protecting the straighter boundaries. They're having a long on and long off in position. So that is tactically what it tells you is they're gonna keep the line and length just outside, or rather between middle and off. Once again, that's a very good boundary just to the left of long on. That's a great shot once again. But if you just look at how those shots are played, to be very honest, how do they play that? I mean, the batter is ensuring that he's not going cross batted. He's hitting it as straight as possible. So that's the great thing. And if you can hit it straight, the probability of getting a successful shot is way higher. Once again goes for the shot, but this time hasn't timed it as perfect as he did in the previous occasions, but still will get to the boundary. So as we were speaking, this is the big over that was needed from Janet Warriors. So runs coming their way at the end of 2 overs, 12 runs coming off this over, and Janet Warriors are 18 for 1. Once again, that's a good stop. So definitely there is some assistance of the new ball, but similar to that, as it is a day game. I mean, as I've told you, it's really hot and humid here, so which means that the ball is also coming on to the bat. So that's one thing, because till the point that there is shine on the ball will do something. But then once again there was something on it, right? So up to the point you have that shine on the ball, it's gonna help off the wicket. But otherwise, that from that point where there is no shine, or the shine of the ball is gone, the batters can go for their shots. Once again, that's very well hit down the ground, but then a good stop by the mid-off fielder. It's definitely saved 3 runs there for his side, the fielder at mid-off. Right, so a similar field, long on and long off here for this bowler. Once again, very well played. So the previous over being a very eventful one, but then even after that, the current run rate is just around the 6 run mark. It's a very good shot, but then a couple of fielders getting behind the ball and teamwork there. And will they steal another run there? No, they don't. The throw is perfect. So yeah, just 2 runs coming off that delivery. Once again, that's very well played for a single. So a couple of runs coming their way, and they've lost one more wicket here. So 22 for 2, and at the right time, the striking here are the Janet Warriors. So 22 for 2 at the end of 3 overs, and Satish Babu has lost his wicket here. That's it really well by the batter, but straight to long off. That's a brilliant hit down the ground. So another boundary. So very much, even though they've lost a wicket, but they're going with the intent. Very, very important that from the Janet point of view. Once again, straight down the ground. So how many shots have we seen straight down the ground today? I think most of close to 70% of runs have come straight down the ground. That's a great thing. That's a brilliant thing there. So end of first 4 overs. Giant Warriors are 38 for 2. Once again, plays it on the leg side. They might get a couple of runs here. Yes, they do come back for the second. Very good running between the wickets. Although they have lost a couple of wickets here, the intent hasn't reduced. That's a great thing there for Giant Warriors. Once again goes for the wild hog, but this time off the inside edge, he'll get a boundary. So runs piling up here. Very very important that your intent. Although yes, you need to keep in mind that you don't lose wickets, but your intent is very very important as a batter, and that's what the Giant Warriors are doing here. They're keeping the intent right. So getting boundaries at regular intervals here, very very important that Janet Warriors that they have to get those boundaries and make sure that the intent doesn't reduce at any point in time in the game. Consecutive boundaries here, going very well. Sai Gautam is batting perfectly at the moment for the Janet Warriors and needs to keep this going to get on to a very very defendable score. So going well at the moment here, the Janet Warriors. So that's a boundary there off the bat. So slowly and steadily they're putting together a few boundaries. That's a brilliant catch at the boundary. Superb catch. Made it look so easy there, the fielder. So as you look at the replay here, went for the shot, just maybe didn't time it enough. But a superb catch there. There you take a look at it. Inches away from the boundary, very good catch. So that's 4 down there, and Janet Warriors, although they're getting those boundaries, they're firmly losing wickets. End of 6.5 overs, 63 for 3 Janet Warriors. That brings the end of the 7th over, 64 for 3 Janet Warriors, and at the end of 7 overs. Oh, that's a very good ball. Very well blocked by the batter. Right, so Arsrit is the new bowler in for the Sankey Super Warriors. Right, so talking about the Sankey Super Warriors, I thought they are bowling really well. Yes, they've conceded a few boundaries, right? But then I think more than, if you ask me whether the Sankey Super Warriors have kept it right, bowled the wrong lengths, or have Giant Warriors batted better. I would say the latter. I think the Giant Warriors have batted well. I mean, the sheer intent that they have shown. Yes, they're three down. And once again, is that a stumping over there? No, indeed. The keeper didn't collect the ball on that occasion. Right, so yeah. Talking about the intent part, Jared Warriors have been very good. But yes, I think from here, intent with caution. That's very, very important because uh, definitely we are approaching, the end of the eighth over and they're three down. So, end of eighth over mark, Junior Warriors are 66 for 3. That's a brilliant delivery. He's keeping it outside off stem, and more importantly, so I think on this wicket, the line is the most important factor because whatever be the length, if your line is a very deceptive line, it is very very difficult for the batters to pick up those deliveries and a huge chase by both the fielders, but then very well stopped there, and yeah, they save a couple of runs for their side. So great commitment from both the fielders. Once again, he did it well, but confusion there. A chance at the keeper's end, but looks like the batter is comfortably in. So once again, they get a couple of runs, and most importantly, they need not get run out at this point in time because I think one of the most demotivating dismissals ever in a cricket match would be to get yourself run out, because most of the times, uh, even you say as a batter, you make a mistake uh, with the bat, or rather, maybe let's say you hit a wrong shot, or rather, you put your foot in the wrong place and miss the ball, however it is, right? But then if you're run out, many a times you feel very bad of you not running properly, or you not being 100% responsible for it. So happens, right? So uh, most importantly, do not get run out because that definitely shatters a batter's confidence. And at this point in time, they would definitely not want that as a batting unit. The Janet Warriors. So that'll conclude the ninth over. 70 for 3 Janet Warriors. That's gone. Soft dismissal. A very good catch that. So as we can see the replay here, went for the shot but couldn't clear the infield. A simple catch for the fielder at covers. So as we were talking that they shouldn't lose the wickets, they've lost another wicket here. 70 for 4. The Janet Warriors at the end of 9.1 overs. So a dot ball first up for Santosh Balaji. That's very well played to the offside, but then straight to the fielder. So no runs coming off that ball. So this one has been a very very good over. Arsrit onto his second over is bowling really well. That's very well played. Once again, he cuts it well. He might come back for second. No, they don't. So in desperate need of consolidation here. At least in my opinion, next 6 overs. For the next 6 overs, even if you can play at a run rate of 7 and over, that should be comfortable. Because from there on, if you can have 6 wickets in hand, right? If you can have 6 wickets in hand, you can even accelerate. Let's say 50 runs of the last 4 overs. Definitely a possibility with both the batters settled in. So that should be the approach next up, because at this point, if they could lose wickets, their total might desperately get to around 145 or 150 max. So very very important that they don't lose wickets from this point. That's cut well. In fact, off the inside edge, didn't look intentional that shot, and that eventually gets to the boundary. Yes. So much needed boundary. A boundary like this every over, and a few singles could do the job there for the Janet Warriors. End of the 10th over mark, at the halfway mark, 76 for 4 Janet Warriors. That's a brilliant shot. Just hit it fine of square leg, and that'll be a boundary to start the 11th over. 10 point on overs, 80 for 4. So 10.2 overs, 81 for 4. Sai Gautam, who is still there, has to play the 20 overs. Oh, that's a chance for stumping, an appeal for stumping, but not given by the umpire. So, yeah. '81 for 4 at the moment, and more importantly, what I feel is definitely, with Sai Gautam at one end, if he can go all the way, play those 20 overs. If Sai Gautam can stay for 20 overs, we might witness a different story altogether. But can he do that? Only time will tell. Oh, that was a brilliant throw, direct hit. The batsman was yards away from the crease. '84 for 4 at the end of 10.4 overs. Once again goes for the swing and a miss. Once again went for the shot straight down the ground, but couldn't really connect on that occasion. Hit it straight down the ground, too long off for a single. That will end the 11th over. The Janet Warriors are 85 for 4 after the 11th over mark. That's a brilliant hit from Sai Gautam, straight to the side screen. His hitters hit the side screen very, very hard. As we see the replay there, he's hit it straight down the ground. What a shot! So he's going steady there for Janet Warriors. He's staying there for 20 overs. Would be very, very important. Once again goes for the shot. Has he timed this well? Well enough, yes. A catch on the boundary line, which means that 2 consecutive sixes from Sai Gautam. So when the runs are coming your way, take them as much as you can. Has to play for the 20 overs. That's very well played. So another 52 deliveries, that is 8.4 overs left from here. Has to play long and steady. Goes for the sweep shot. So free hit coming up. Definitely with a free hit coming up. Go for the big shot. Once again hits it as hard as he could, but straight to the bowler this time. Such a power game that Sai Gautam is bringing in here. Has scored a major part. In fact, has scored 69 runs of the out of the 97 runs that Janet Warriors have scored here. Takes the outside edge, and that should run to the boundary. Yes, it does. So a boundary there, and that will take Janet Warriors to their 100. At the end of 12 overs, Janet Warriors are 101 for 4. They might push for the second run here. No, in the end they said not to. So the previous over giving a lot of confidence and momentum to the Janet Warriors. I think more importantly, Sai Gautam is their man who should take them all the way from here. Just a single on the onside once again. He did it really well. Has he picked up the gap? No, good stop on the boundary line. They might come back for a couple. No, they decide not to. Right, so 2 runs coming out the first 2 deliveries in this over. Once again cuts it really well, cuts it hard. This time no chance for the fielder. Same region but different result. They get a boundary this time. So getting a boundary every over till the point Sai Gautam is in the crease. I think any total definitely has to stay for another 7 overs. Sai Gautam. And even at this point, just in the 13th over mark, he's had 78 not out of 44 deliveries. He's flicked it well on the onside. Might get back for a couple. No, they don't. They just settle for a single. Right, so 8 runs have come of the first 5 deliveries. The final delivery of the 13th over, 109 for 4, and plays it well on the offside. That's a comfortable single to end the 13th over. End of 13 overs, 110 for 4, Janet Warriors. That's very well guided through the onside. In fact, through the offside. That was very well played, and in my opinion, I think Santosh Balaji, yes, he's batted really well at one end. What he understood is at the other end, when Sai Gautam is hitting the ball hard, he's understanding his role perfectly, that he has to play along the single and give strike to Sai Gautam. So aggression filled with caution, mixed with caution rather. That's the approach that they have to take. Once again, has played it well on the onside. So 112 for 4, 13.2 overs. Oh, that's a very good shot. Just had some bat on it, and we'll get it. In fact, no bat. It's off the thigh, I guess. So leg by signaled by the umpire. A quick single on the onside. Oh, the onside. It's a boundary. So Sai Gautam getting those runs. Those are coming his way. So that will conclude the 14th over. 119 for 4 at the end of 14 overs. Janet Warriors. So boundary going off the inside edge, as we can see in the replay. Didn't actually hit it, want to hit it on the behind the wicket, but in turn the ball off the inside edge gets to the boundary. So nevertheless, that's a boundary on the scorecard. So they'll take it however it comes. So Santosh also getting into the act here. There he goes, one more. This time all the way, I think. Yes, indeed, that's a brilliant shot. Hit it a long way. So a couple of boundaries coming from the bat of Santosh Balaji, also giving him some confidence. While his partner Sai Gautam is pretty much settled at the other end. This time well played, that was smart. They'll go for a quick single. Bowled him. So there they get the wicket. The Sankyu Super Warriors. The wicket that they were awaiting for a long time now. They have got one here. 129 for 5 now. And the well settled Sai Gautam, 15 runs shy of his 100, has to walk back. Looked to go for the big hit, but was dismissed there. So after doing a bulk of scoring, Sai Gautam has to depart for a very well made 85. After 14.3 overs, it's 129 for 5 Janet Warriors. That's driven straight to the bowler.
No battery under the net.
Goes for the shot straight down the ground to long on for a single. Once again on the sweep shot, but this time a wide delivery. No, I don't think so. That's a wide delivery called by the umpire. Goes for the reverse sweep once again, but this time will clear the third man fielder and will get a boundary. That's a very good shot. So that's another wicket down. 136 for thick 6 at the end of 16 overs of Janet Warriors, and would say they have a good run rate, but definitely need wickets in hand. So 148 for 7. Santosh Balaji, after that maximum, has lost his wicket here. Really, once again, that's a huge appeal. Looks to be given that no. So 148 for 7 with another so 16 deliveries to go. 170. So bowled him once again. Goes for the sweep of on a straighter one, of a straighter delivery, and eventually loses his wicket here. Bat Rasif. So end of 17.3 overs, 148 for 8. Here Janet Warriors. So the batter beaten on the occasion there. Goes for a quick single. So need to play all the 30 no balls that remain to get to, take the runs that come your way. That's very, very important from this point. So with that single, the 150 comes up for the Janet Warriors. At the end of 18 overs, Janet Warriors are 150 for 8. That's a good shot once again, but straight to the fielder, so they'll just get a single. In fact, that's gone there. Okay, man, that's gone. So they're losing their 9th wicket. Nine down here are Janet Warriors. So as we were speaking, they have to look to play out the overs, at least play out the 20 overs. But then here they are losing wickets in a flash, and just one more to go here. 150 for 9 at the end of 18.1 overs. Once again, that's very well played. That's very well defended once again. So they're looking to play out the overs, at least the 1.1 overs, the 7 balls that remain. At least get to 160 from here, at least if they can run a ball. In fact, that's a dot ball and a very, very good over. 19th over this one. Just 2 runs coming off it. End of 19 overs. Giant Warriors 152 for 9. So the final over goes for the sweep, but then there's a fine leg guarding the 30-yard circle. So just a single. Once again goes for the shot over the offside. Will it get to the boundary? A good stop there. They'll get a couple of runs. Once again, this time has got the height, but does it go the distance? Yes, it does. Just clearing the boundary by an inch. That's a maximum there. So they're getting close. They're getting close. They've got to 161 here. With 3 more deliveries to go, I think they can just target one more maximum. If they can get that, they can get to 170. Goes for the shot. This time over the offside. Has he cleared the fence? Yes, he has indeed. So the final over, Prabhakar is turning the heads here for the Janet Warriors. So two good shots have ensured that they've got to 167. Fact of the previous over, it looked like 160 was ungettable, but from here 170 also. In fact, 175 looks a possibility. Goes for one more shot, but this time has he got the distance? No, he hasn't. A very good catch at long on. So 168 runs to win for the Sankyu Super Warriors, and they would be definitely a happier side moving into the end of the first innings. So 168 to win will be the target for the Janet Warriors. goes on the bounce to mid-on fielder. So 168 runs. So 8.4 runs over. Required an over. Vinit Kumar has started really well here. All the first three balls and just conceded 2 runs. If I can see, of the first four balls, is considered 2 runs. Once again, tries to go for a big shot, but goes straight to the fielder. So 168 can always prove to be a very very tricky target. I personally feel Motion, who's a big hitter for the Sankey Super Warriors, if he can bat the way he does. Hits it really well, hits it hard. But just saying that, Motion always shows an aggressive intent, and he has done it once again here. Went for a tennis ball shot that gets to the boundary. So that will conclude the first over. 6 for no loss after the first over here, Sankey Super Warriors. Oh, easy pickings. Beautiful pickup shot that. That'll be a boundary. So the previous over ending with a boundary from Motion, and this over, very good start. The batter himself ensuring that his partner Ravi Kumar has started off things. In fact, gets off the mark with the boundary. Very good shot that. So need to keep going here in order to get to this target. Can be very very tricky. Once again, has he cleared the infield? No, beautiful catch that. Brilliant catch. Absolutely magnificent catch that. Had to cover a long range, and Ravi Kumar has lost his wicket here after getting a boundary. So 10 for 1 at the end of 1.2 overs. Thank you, Super Warriors. That's a very good shot, straight down the ground. There is no stopping that ball. Races to the boundary, and Murali gets off the mark of a boundary of his very second ball. So 14 for 1 after 1.4 overs, and they are definitely in par with the run rate and have to keep playing. I mean, because in these type of targets, chasing these type of targets, if you can utilize the power play, it will be very very comfortable in the middle overs. Once again, that's very well guided on the offside. A chance at the bowler's end, but a good backup there. That's very well driven straight to the fielder. So that will conclude the second over. 15 for 1. Thank you, Super Warriors. That's a wicket there. So they're two down in quick time. And are we witnessing a game here? They've lost two quick wickets. End of 2.1 overs, 15 for 2. Thank you, Super Kings. Just in fact, thank you, Super Warriors. Beg your pardon, thank you, Super Warriors. 15 for 2 after 2.1 overs, and Murali PR has to walk back. That's a very good ball. In fact, that's a legal delivery. So from here on, they have to play at least for take till the, at least 11th over, because take it till the 11th over, because 3.4 overs, close to 22 ball deliveries in this power play that is to be bowled. So utilize it as much as you can, and ensure that play with a little bit of intent. That's hit straight to the fielder. Vineet Kumar has got a wicket, and what a shot that he did it all the way for 6. What a shot that head down, the perfect way to hit a slog sweep that. In fact, that coming down to the commentary box, that was a brilliant shot. Much needed maximum because you cannot let the run rate get out of hand in such a run chase, because they can always be tricky, these kind of targets. That is something we have been talking from ball 1. Once again goes for the shot. Has he got a boundary here? That's a brilliant stop there. Has saved a couple of runs for his team. That's very well played, but straight to the fielder, because there is protection there on the onside. Goes for the swing once again. No, I mean, need not get desperate. In my opinion, thank you, Super Warriors. But then I think Janet Warriors are actually doing the right thing here, because they are ensuring that we ourselves can definitely get those wickets. Because I mean, one good over from the point of view of the Janet Warriors, one good over, or 1 or 2 good overs without boundaries, automatically Sankey Super Warriors are under pressure. And from there on, that will in turn induce a wicket. Surely that can induce a wicket if you can bowl 2 overs without conceding a boundary. That should induce a wicket, and from there on things should be pretty easy. But then Sankey Super Warriors wouldn't do that. Once again, that's very well bowled. This is over from Santosh Dinesh Kumar. Just one run coming of the first 3 balls. In the meantime, as we were speaking, straight down the ground, good shot, but straight to long on for a single. That's a huge appeal there. I mean, he tried to play across the line, the batter there, but I think stepping out actually saved him from that shot. So they'll get a couple of runs. So the final delivery of the fourth over, 28 for 2 here. Thank you, Super Warriors. So the final delivery of the fourth over coming up, 28 for 2. That's a great shot. Today the pickup shots have been brilliant from the Thank you Super Warriors batters. So that will be a boundary from Manigandan to end the fourth over, 32 for 2, and Manigandan is on 14 not out at the moment. A chance for another, the bowlers in. Tagged hit would have definitely made things closer. So motion is at the other end, batting for Thank you Super Warriors. Manigandan is now on strike. That's very well played once again. On the offside, a quick single. Right, so there is a man at Swipakawa, and a long on in position. No, in fact, now the long on comes in. There's a deep mid wicket in position now. So off the bat there, maybe that was a drop chance over there. Very good call, excellent call. The striker to Manigandan to come back for the second run. Perfect calling that. One 132 runs required of 93 deliveries here. That's a quick single. In fact, there's a sweeper in position, just a single. That's a boundary, so a much needed boundary after a pretty long time. They've got that boundary. So very crucial boundary, in my opinion, coming in for the Sankey Super Warriors and keeping them very much active in the chase. End of the fifth over, 41 for 2, Sankey Super Warriors. A chance at the bowler's end. Oh my. Oh, that was very, very close. I mean, we haven't seen many direct hits today, but then, uh, yes, I mean, if that would have hit the stumps, that would have been very much close. 5.1 overs, 42 for 2. Bowled him! So they have got their third wicket here. And Manigandan, who's been getting those boundaries, has to walk back now. 42 for 3. And Santosh strikes here, gets his second wicket for the Janet Warriors. And the Sankey Super Warriors are at the end of 5.2 overs, 42 for 3. That's a flick shot on the onside. That's a brilliant backup there. Brilliant stop. So that's what wickets can do. Just put the team on a high. Putting the team on a high here. Looks like it's gone down the leg side. Might get a leg bye for that. Yes, they do get a leg bye. So the final two deliveries of the power play coming in. That was a great shot. He's put it in the gap. Excellent shot that gets to the boundary. And Praveen has got his first boundary here. And very much keeping Sscl Super Warriors in the game despite losing 3 wickets. Good opportunity for them in this particular game. If just one partnership, just one single partnership can just change the way things are seen. So that would be key from here to build a partnership. So the final ball of the 6th over. So that's a dot ball to end the power play. At the end of 6 overs, Sscl Super Warriors are 48 for 3. So a wide and they steal a run of it. So 2 wides to start the 7th over. So 118 runs required of 14 overs. That's a brilliant shot. He's middled it and most importantly picked the gap and hit it flat for 6. So if they can get a boundary or a maximum every over, that should do it pretty comfortably for them, and more importantly so, 2 wides coming off the first ball and rather that maximum. So 8 runs have come of just one ball. This could turn out to be a very big over for the Sscl Super Warriors. Already 8 runs of just one ball. That's flicked very well. That's a quick single. No, no, denied by the non-striker in the end. Once again, I skied this one. Looks like he skied, but then safely fallen. Once again, let's get a single. Spread straight down the ground to long on for a single. So that'll bring the 7th over to a close. 60 for 3 Syracuse Warriors. So the left arm spinner coming in just to turn the game on its head. Maybe a wicket or two. I think wicket of motion at this point would be very crucial, because he's the one who can prove to it dangers towards the back end. So if you can get him at this point, that would be really good for the bowling side. Once again, he hit it straight down the ground. So the aggressive intent taken by motion on this occasion. Very well played. the batter beaten over there. So 12 overs, 101. Oh, that's a smart shot. That's a smart shot. The ball's running away and racing to the boundary. So a much needed boundary there. And motion has to stay along. And I think if he can play the whole innings, Sankey Super Warriors should be home comfortably. But very important at this time. Once again, I would love to reiterate that fact that if you bowl a couple of overs without giving boundaries, just increase the required run rate, and they'll eventually give you a wicket in the third over or the fourth coming over. So yeah, once again goes for the sweep shot. He's dominating that gap. He's definitely dominating that gap behind the wicket, and I think it has gone to the boundary. Yes, it has. So consecutive boundaries here for motion, and that drinks break. Post that drinks break rather, he's trying to change the game on its head, turn the game on its head. That's very well played. Sensible cricket. He's played for a single to long off. So 9 runs have come. The first 4 deliveries is over. That's very well bowled. A good comeback there after conceding nearly 9 runs of the first 4 deliveries. The first ball being a dot ball. Once again, in fact, that's a wide ball down the outside the off stump. That's a very good shot, but just a single there. Protection there at sweeper cover. That's very well played. In fact, that's beautiful running. Just for a second, looked like there was a chance. That's a brilliant shot. Gone to the boundary. In fact, they might come back for a second run here. No, they settle for the single. That's very well played.
Hotspot off
Oh.
Hotspot off
So 10 runs coming off. In fact, 11 runs have come off this over. This over definitely a match turning over could be in the context of the match. Right, so that will conclude the 10th over, the halfway mark. End of 10 overs, 81 runs required of the last 10 overs, 87 for 3 at the end of 10th over. Thank you, Warriors. Okay. That's a boundary there. So the offside has put it to the boundary. Another brilliant shot, but this time superb fielding on the boundary line. They get a couple of runs. It's a dot ball there once again. But then runs have come off this over. I mean, to be very honest, the past 2 overs, runs have been constantly flowing. That's a superb shot. In fact, that's a good stop there at long off. Came at a very good speed. In fact, with that misfield, they've got a couple of runs. 95 for 3. 10.5 overs, just one more ball to conclude the 11th over. That's a huge shout. But then appeal denied by the umpire. So end of the 11th over, 95 for 3. Thank you, Super Warriors. That's a huge shot for run out. Appeal there, but then denied by the umpire. Looks like the batter has reached his ground comfortably. So end of the 11th over, 95 for 3 here. In fact, from there on, 2 runs have come of the first 2 deliveries. That's flicked very well for a single. Once again, 3 runs coming of the first 3 balls in the 12th over. That's a dot ball once again. So is this the over that they're trying to pull back the game? The Janet Warriors. Rashul Hasif. That's a brilliant shot. Picked up the gap to the right of third man, short third man, and the ball travelled to the boundary with ease. 102 for 3 at the end of 11.5 overs. Just one more ball to go. And with that boundary, this over, 7 runs have come. He's hit it straight up. Has he executed? Yes, indeed. And put down the catch. He has put down the catch. Is that the match there for the Janet Warriors? Only time will tell us. But then a crucial moment in the game. End of 12 overs, 102 for 3. And with 8 overs to go, 6-6 to win. So the past 2 overs, a few boundaries coming their way as far as Sankey Super Warriors are concerned. So that letting them, reduce their required run rate drastically, around 7.5 at the moment. In fact, for every fumble, they are getting a couple of runs. So that's doing them a lot of good. So this over 3 runs have come with the first 3 deliveries here. And Rashul Harif has always started well, but in that boundary, if once again I'll tell you this thing, this boundary factor is very very important in T20 game. As much as you don't concede boundaries, and especially when you're chasing, that's gonna run in the batsman's mind. Gone! Rashul Harif has struck at a crucial moment in the game. And is there a twist in the tail? Have to wait and see here. So, motion, the set batter motion was bad for a pretty long time, has to walk back for a very well made 43. So, at the end of 13.5 overs, they are 119, that is 119 for 4. The Sankey Super Warriors. That's a single once again towards the onside. So that will conclude the 14th over. 119 for 4 at the end of 14 overs. 49 to get of the last 6 overs. Is that a white ball? Yes, indeed. So you shouldn't bowl white balls at this point in time because 6 overs 48. At the moment, the equation maybe two tight overs anybody's game. So in that regard, if you that's very well played, very well placed, rather. That's a good stop there on the boundary line. This is very good bowling. This is excellent bowling. This 45 runs required of 34 deliveries. That's very well played on the offside. Just a single. You just have to calm their nerves because if they don't lose wicket from this point, this should be an easy victory for Sankey Super Warriors. If they tend to panic, then that might. That's a boundary there. Cuts it beautifully and pick the gap to perfection. We'll get the boundary. Oh, that's a dot ball there. So this is over, and this particular over, 8 runs coming off it. Just one more ball. So the final ball of the 15th over. Just a single there. So that'll end the 15th over 129 for 4 and 39 required of the last 5 overs. That's a quick single there. A chance of a run out. But then a quick single. So what can they do once again? Once again, I can reiterate this fact that in these kind of a back end overs, just bowl that one over without a boundary. I mean, try conceding 6 runs on over. Just 6 or less runs maybe. Because if you don't concede that boundary, okay, you're not gonna give m- more than 7 runs, to be very honest. He's hit it hard. He's hit it straight down the ground. That's a brilliant shot. A clear example displayed here that you need not go for those bigger shots. If you're gonna play it straight down the ground, that's gonna give you a lot of value. And very well played, and considering the circumstances, a very very crucial and needed boundary. So with that boundary, things are being made easier for Sankey Super Warriors. 33 of 27 deliveries required at this point. That's a good stop there on the offside. He's hit straight up in the air. A fielder getting underneath and puts down the catch once again. So the second catch being put down today, and if you gotta win games, you need to take those catches. That's why there is this age old saying that catches win matches. Desperately impact the result of the game. So is that the game there for the Janet Warriors? Only time will tell us. So end of 16 overs, 137 for 4 Sankey Super Warriors, and 31 runs required of the last 4 overs. Couldn't really connect that ball to perfection. So right, the game definitely is gonna go to the last few overs here. So 27 required of 20 balls, and this has been a very good over from Vasanta Kumar up to this point. Just conceded 4 runs of 4 deliveries, and that's a brilliant shot. But then there is a fielder coming in. They'll just get a single, so they have covered good ground. And the game going very much thrilling even at this point in time. 26 runs of 19 deliveries. So the final ball of the 17th over. That's a very good ball, the faster one. So Praveen going steady and strong at 52 not out. Very, very important that he has to play till the very end. End of the 17th over, 143 for 4. Thank you, Super Warriors. So white ball first up, and now that's a boundary there due to a misfield. Brilliant cut shot. So 20 runs required of 17 balls, and at this point in time, I think definitely this time a superb stop. Definitely saved 3 runs for his team there. Chance at the keepers and gone. Looks to be gone, but the umpires has denied the appeal. The batsman in turn has reached their ground comfortably. So 16 deliveries left and 18 more runs to get. So the next 16 deliveries, 18 more runs to get, and how much are they targeting over here? Can the bowling side just get something out of it? Just take it to the last over, because if you just take it to the last over as a bowling unit, as a bowling side, the batters might tend to make mistakes. Even just one wicket at this point. But with Praveen, the said batter, I think Sankey Super Warriors are definitely favourites. He's batted really well. Seven boundaries and a maximum, and at no point in time has he, even when they lost a couple of wickets in quick succession, he stayed through for them. So very very important. And if they want to win the game somehow from here, Giant Warriors, they have to get the wicket of Praveen. Just a single once again. That's a very good shot. That's a superb stop. Just a single. So the final delivery of the fifth, in fact, of the 19th over, or rather 18th over, and very important, I think, that this ball, in my opinion, is a free hit, because rather not a legal free hit, but then yeah, unofficial free hit, because if you can get a boundary of this ball, that's the game, and that's what he's done here. I think yes, the ball gets to the boundary. Was a loose delivery outside the off stump, and in turn got it to the boundary there. So just 11 runs to get of the last 2 overs, 157 for 4 at the end of 18 overs. Thank you, Super Warriors. Takes the edge, and they'll get to the boundary. So with that boundary, the equation has completely turned in favor of the Sankey Super Warriors. Just 7 runs required of the last 11 balls. So just 7 runs required here. And can they finish it in this over? So 7 runs of 11 deliveries. So can we expect a finish in this particular over? That's Cartwell. That's Cartwell once again, but just a single. So just six more runs to go. Six more runs to get, and just one hit away. And can Praveen, go for that winning shot because he's been there, stayed through. And if this chase, has come thus far comfortably, it's all because of that man who's played long. He's hit it straight up. Has he cleared the fence? Yes, indeed. So that's the winning runs. 71 not out by Praveen. Very well played. And Sankey Super Warriors have, won the game with 9 balls to spare. And Sankey Super Warriors very well played. General Warriors, although have put the best of their fight, but I think fielding was, the definitely the difference between these two sides. So very well played, Sankey Super Warriors, and they are won by 9 balls to spare. And we have witnessed a very good game of cricket. And thank you very much, guys, to all the listeners. This is Rohit signing off. Thank you very much.